God is mocking me!
And hello. Welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're doing right. Hope you're having phenomenal days. Good to see you. Abyssal, you first. You got bragging rights. Wow. And today we're offset to the side because we've got plans. We've got a lot of different games to showcase today. And I figured, hey, it would be pretty good to decide what to play using wheels. Because wheels are unbiased. There's a bunch of different demos that I wanted to showcase, but also various other games. And boop. As such, we've got a wheel over here. We've got a little bit of a spinny wheel that we'll be using to decide what we'll play first and what we'll play later. You don't see it too well, I don't think, but there's two games here that we'll save for later because they're full releases, and I know that we might spend a lot of time in them. Beyond that, we can shuffle. There we go. And we can just spin it together. Amongst the games that we'll check out today are... We're not dooming any realities today. Amongst the games that we're going to check out today are the game Silly Poly Beast, which came out recently, actually. Fractured Blooms, the demo. Ware's Laboratory demo. The demo for Menhararium. And the demo for Union Syndrome, Rhythm Psychosis. The full release of House of Necrosis, which I purchased recently. Birdhouse, which I played recently, but you don't know that. Vultures, the demo. Scavengers of Doom. Did I put that into the wheel, actually? I don't think so. Vultures? No vultures. Was that a demo as well? Yes. There we go. Bum. And then also, I put Bulldogs in here as a joke. But there's also a game called Missed Messages that is available on itch, and I saw that it's also available on Steam, so I figured, hey, I might as well download it already in case we do want to play that. Beyond that, I also have got a whole list of games over here from itch.io, including this one called Do Not Take This Cat Home. Stop, don't, bad, which seems to be sort of a visual novel of sorts that has 32,000 words. Depending on reading speed, it's 3 to 4 hours of gameplay. There's 39 unique endings and one true ending. An original soundtrack that is available for download. A surreal atmosphere, animations, minigames, and more. Then there's this game over here where we take care of a dog. Your friend is gone for the weekend, has left you in charge of the beloved family pet. Despite the name, Dog is a giant worm who hates life as a domestic house pet. Take care of Dog, and hopefully you will end up on his good side. Then there's Harvest Festival over here. Harvest Festival 64, which is also free and is essentially a cursed little N64 game that you find somewhere. Fun. Chicana, a creature in your hands. Your life is tied to a digital creature housed in a device bearing the mark of the Andean cross. Interact with a fully functional pocket pet, feeding, cleaning, and entertaining the creature to keep it alive. Then there's Symbiosis over here, which is also possibly not in the wheel, actually. I'm not entirely sure. Is Symbiosis in the wheel? Oh gosh. It might be in the wheel. Spa, good to see you. How you doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Huh. Maybe I forgot the demo for Vultures. Oh well, 14, I guess. Doesn't matter. Symbiosis seems to be an RPG Maker game, sort of. That's continually getting updated with new patches and everything, and half hour to 1 hour of playtime, 2 endings, cartoon blood and violence, deals with topics of human experimentation and complicated family drama, warning for some loud sounds and flashing images. Lovely. And then there's also the Radio Tower, which is a game where we climb a radio tower at the edge of an evacuation zone to fix it to restore the communications for a nearby city. Fun. It's a short but immersive horror experience set at a remote radio tower inside a forest. Lovely. Apparently there's death in there. Fun stuff. But yeah, we've got a bunch of different cute and spooky games to play today. We've got a wheel and some Steam games as well. And a lot of them are free. Some of them are available for purchase. There will be links everywhere. Fractured Blooms in particular is one that I'm pretty excited about because it's developed and published by Serenity Forge. And it looks very, very pretty. And I'm looking forward to seeing it in action because it is quite the... It's like cozy life sim, but also some time loop shenanigans. And I like time loop shenanigans. I saw it over at Gamescom. I believe they've... Over here there was like a... This is like the stall over there. Fun stuff. But for now we'll chat. I had a good time. I've been up for a while now. I had to get up at 6 today because I needed to get ready to leave with a group of students from France and Italy and someone from Spain and a couple others from other places and the United States. And we basically had to go to the citizens registration office. And I planned for it to take longer, but we actually went through it quite quickly, which was nice. That said, it still like took a while and everything. As such, you know, we started 2 hours early. We'll go for longer than we'll still go until like 6 p.m., which is what I had in plan before. But, yeah, we'll still go until 6 p.m. It's just previously I had planned to only go for 4 hours. Now we're going to go for a bit longer, and it's going to be pretty exciting. I'm looking forward to it a lot. Today's indie showcase is going to be a pretty fun one. It's going to be a pretty fun one, I reckon. Beyond that, I'm also super excited to play Silly Poly Beast because that one was on my wishlist for ages. As well as House of Necrosis, because I bought that recently and I wanted to save it up for a stream. When we play it on stream, it's going to be pretty fun. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. I'm kind of like we had the appointment for the citizens registration office and whatnot. We were supposed to meet up at 7, and we were supposed to get there by 8. Got there was some issues with the train and Schwimmbahn and stuff, so we weren't able to be 10 minutes early as I had originally planned, but as it turns out it didn't matter as much. We went through it together with everyone, a bunch of people, despite me telling them repeatedly that they need to have their ID, like the original, not a picture or anything like that, or a passport or some form of identification. There were 2 people who forgot that and said they would be, and I told them that if they come back by 10, they can still get registered and everything, otherwise they'll need an extra appointment. Beyond that, there was also the thing with two people who didn't have the confirmation from the landlord that they needed, which is like if you register, like if you've got your rental contract, you should also have that Wohnungsgeberbestätigung, the confirmation that you live there actually from your landlord. They give it to you pretty much immediately. So I was surprised that two of them didn't have it when everyone else had it. So they either forgot it at home, or like they really just didn't have it. And so the people at the citizens registration office essentially ended up printing it out for them, told them to come by until 10, otherwise they'll need a new appointment. So like it was like 3 or 4 people that had to go back and see if they can make it back in time. Oh well. Beyond that, though, we also got quickly through the group. I got to translate quite a lot, because most of them don't speak German, which is, you know, fair for the first time here. So, you know, with that said, though, it was a good time though. Like I feel like overall it went well. It's just annoying that I'm the only one to do it, like to translate for them, to go with them there, and to like handle that matter. I wish more people would volunteer for it, but for whatever reason, people just didn't want to or didn't have time or whatever. But there was no communication, you know? Like I was the only one that was decided to take care of that, which is annoying. Like I volunteered for it, but like nobody else was there to volunteer for it, and there were like 3 tables, and I had to walk from one table to another, you know, whenever there was questions. And then the group was done, and as it turns out, there was another group that was supposed to stop by at 9, you know, just when we were done. Like I realized, oh, are you also here for the appointment? And like, yeah, apparently. And nobody told me about that. Apparently there was a second group scheduled for 9 and one group for 8. And they didn't let me know at all. Like I didn't have a list of participants or anything like that. They just told me that I am handling it from 8 until 10. So that was like kind of weird. And so we essentially had to take care of the second group as well, which was mainly comprised of people from Japan, which was interesting, you know? There was luckily another person with them, a friend of theirs, who speaks German, English, and Japanese, and Greek, you know? He, like, wow. Like, this Greek guy who I got to know, and we exchanged numbers and stuff, and, like, I'll meet him later again. But, yeah, he's cool, and he helped me a lot with translating for the people who, like, he was translating for the people who don't speak English too well, and I was handling just the other people, and which is fine. Also, I got to whip out my Japanese skills. I said, Yoroshiku. Ah, Nihonjin desu ka? Ah, Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Yoroshiku. It was really, really funny. The Greek guy that was there, you know, I called him Ikemen, and everyone found it funny. One of them was tiny, so I called it Chisai. Tiny, small. I asked them, Ogenki desu ka? And they didn't realize for a moment that I was speaking Japanese. like when I was just like talking to one part of a group, and then later like saw the others sitting down and stuff, and they seemed tired, so I asked like, Genki desu? Genki desu ka? And they're like, ah, Genki. Ah, Genki. Daijoubu. It's kind of cringe, you know? Like, if I say it like this, you know, I'm sure some of you might be cringing, but at the same time, it is also I think pretty good. Like, you know, like they laugh about it. They have fun. They're super surprised about it. They'll ask me, why do I know so much? And I'm like, I did. Kendo. And we had a sensei from Japan. And like, oh, Kendo. Ah. Yeah, and Yaido and Yodo and a little bit of Aikido. I told them that I did a little bit of Aikido, but I didn't really like actually I did participate in like 2 classes on it, and then recently joined like a dojo for Aikido for like 3 training sessions before realizing that it wasn't worth it for me, because like it takes an hour and a half for me to get there and then an hour and a half back. And quite honestly, it's a bit too much to be traveling like 3 hours for one thing. If something was closer by, I would probably take care of that, like use that, you know, do that. But now it's like kind of weird. It was kind of weird like that, you know? So it's like, yeah. But I basically said I did a little bit of Aikido, which isn't wrong, but it's also not right. And yeah, one of them is like a soccer player, a soccer player. Um, and they all had very, very cool names. I called one of them a dragon, like because he had dragon breath, like you know when the air is like white, your breath you can when you can see your breath. I was like, ah, Ryo. And he looked at me and I was like, I was like, ah. It was really, really funny. Honestly, I just like whipping out the very few words I know. You know, like the very, very few words and sentences that I know. Like, I'm fine. I'm happy doing that. It makes them happy as well. Everyone's happy. I feel like it's fine to do that. But we also had like 2 Americans with us, and one person from like uh, Tajikistan, who lives, however, in Poland and is now studying there, and now is over here as a foreign exchange. Beyond that, there was also one person from Spain, one person from Switzerland. So that one obviously didn't need translation. Beyond that, yeah, like we had 2 Americans, both from Florida actually. And I had to really, really pull myself together to not say I'm sorry to hear, you know, because they might not understand. From what I've heard, it's terrible if it. But like, I can't just tell them, yeah, I'm sorry to hear. Oh, you're from Florida? I'm sorry to hear. You know, I can't do them dirty like that. Most people would understand, but like, I don't know if they would understand, you know? I don't want to cause another faux pas, you know? Alrighty, shall we spin the wheel? Shall we spin the wheel? I chose that image as a background because I figured it would be so funny to just see it spin very fast. Who wants to do the honor of spinning the wheel? You just have to tell me to spin. Maybe nobody wants to do it, and then we'll have to just do it manually, or I just wait until someone says that we have to do it. Spin! There we go. We've got Commander over here coming in with a spell card. Oh, that one's brutal. Oh. Commander. Wait, you're live? What the hell? You were live? And you came in to say spin? Commander, good to see you. How was your stream then? You were playing Dragon Ball Gekushin Squadra. Is that a new game? Wasn't there just a new game recently? You were it's almost 6 here now. 6 in the morning, you mean? Gee. Please take care of yourself. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Magic Voice from Germany. Commander and I go way back. In fact, I believe I've been invited to the cookout once. No, Commander and I are friends from Gamescom. Commander's lovely. Everyone from my stream, go check out Commander FTW if you haven't yet. A wonderful person. Best friend right here. Your brother from another mother. A brother from another mother is how I would describe it. Honestly, such a well-mannered and kind individual. Big facts them. Yeah. Plays Marvel Snap. And also Dragon Ball. Also Rocket League and does chatting, but has been wanting to branch out into more indie games. Which is why I showed him a bunch of indie games at Gamescom. And I did a lot of publishers' work for them, so that they don't have to because they were busy. Well, no, Commander FTW is a fun streamer, fellow friend, and just great person. Like, I find it hard to put it into words how, like, positive and charismatic and kind he is, and very, very patient with a lot of things. Those are, like, the qualities that I can put into words, I guess. So yeah, everyone go check him out if you haven't yet. Everyone from Commander streams, which you almost 100%. You almost 100% a dungeon crawler already. Like, I've been playing some on my phone and stuff, but I have to play more. And stop! You make me turn purple. Why are you purple? Don't you turn red? Yeah, you're addicted. Oh gosh, Commander. We're going to showcase we're raising money for Gamers Outreach today, who are an American charity, I believe, who provide hospitals with these cards, the Go cards, Gamers Outreach cards, that have little consoles and multiple controllers and whatnot on them, with a bunch of different games that children in hospitals can play with their family or their caretakers or other children in the hospital. Because being in a hospital is pretty scary. Oh, Gamers Outreach? Yeah, Gamers Outreach. They're fantastic. They're very lovely. I do like what they do a bunch. There's a pinned message and everything if someone wants to donate, but just being here is enough. And also, we're showcasing indie games today. Yeah, you love them? Fantastic. I remember being in a hospital once because I had some surgery, and when my father left because visitation hours were over, I was just there, and my nose was constantly bleeding, you know, and next to me was a boy who had heart issues and was super difficult, let's say it like that. And it was a very, very difficult time. I was only there for like 3 days, so it's fine, but still, it would have been fantastic if I had not, if I had video games or something. Also, the tea sucks in hospitals, what can I say? At least it's free. But yeah, still rough. Yeah, I was like 12 or something though, so it's like fine. We're checking out a bunch of indie games today, including these games. And also these games. A bunch of very, very fun ones. These are all free ones. And there's some demos here. But something of interest for you, Commando, would be this one, which we'll play definitely today. It's a mystery dungeon-like, a turn-based horror RPG inspired by Resident Evil, but like with the combat system of Chunsoft's Mystery Dungeon series. And I feel like you might enjoy this one a bunch. It's really, really cool, especially with the perspectives and different items and the strategic nature of it and stuff. Figured maybe you might be interested. There's a demo available on Steam as well, and also the game is available for like 12 euros. What's that, like $15? Probably something along those lines. And it's got very positive reviews. But also, I recently stumbled across... Where is it? Where is it? Let me see, where is it? Since I know that you enjoyed roguelike deck builders, this one's like a roguelike Pokemon game. Like, imagine a Nuzlocke, but as a full game with like these, some platforming, some dungeon exploration and whatnot, and a lot of very, very cool systems. And you can capture these enemies and form a team like here, like so. And it is very, very cool, very colorful too. Interesting world as well. And you can really like change, like add in more traits. You can basically create very, very cool synergies between your whole team and whatnot. And I like the game a lot, and I need to play more of it because we only played 2 hours of it a while ago when we did our showcase. But that said, the game that we're going to play today is Chicana. Like, there's a bunch of games, we'll play them all, but this one is called Chicana, and it's available on itch.io. It's also available on Steam, but like not out yet. It's just like you can wishlist it if you want to. But it's developed by Playcoco. But Tiz010 is the developer. It seems like a very, very interesting game. And oh, I have to download it still. Does it have a category on Twitch already? Yes! Let's go. And then... Remove that one from the list. I'm gonna head over into here. And I'm just gonna have to open it up. I don't know how long the playtime is actually for this one. First I have to extract it and stuff, because it comes as a WinZip with a bunch of JSON files and configuration settings and stuff like that. Here we are. New game. The game automatically saves your progress. You know, it's nice here. It's got an atmosphere. How should I put it? A bit retro, but cozy. It's nothing special, but yes, it has its charm. I like the tranquility. Let's go with that. You should see my apartment. It looks like a battlefield. Stuff everywhere. Every time I tell myself, I'll clean tomorrow, and then tomorrow never comes. Well, the mess has its appeal. Don't worry, my floor is also a stage for dust. It's called being sloppy. Let's go with that. Let's be judgmental. Maggie disapproves. Oh my goodness. What about company? Don't you feel a bit isolated? I don't think it should concern you. I wouldn't say so. My neighbor has a propensity for getting annoyed even by rustling pages. A bit, but I like my solitude. It's like a haven where I can recharge. Let's go with that. Have you ever considered moving? Maybe to a house with a little garden or a gothic tower with gargoyles as doormen? I love gargoyles, maybe on the roof protecting a bell. Gargoyles creep me out, and I wouldn't want to deal with an anarchic garden. Move? Why don't you move out of my house? Let's go with I love gargoyles. Maggie seems amused. Speaking of strange things, last night I read a fascinating article about some not-so-lovely sea creatures, vampire eels, roaming in some dark corner of the Pacific. Ready to ruin your evening at the beach? Perfect. Exactly what I need to stop going swimming forever. Vampire eels. My reefs are a bit calmer. Philosopher goldfishes at most. Not as strange as you. Let's go with perfect. Exactly what I need to stop going swimming forever. I see, then I'll avoid describing the Black Devil of Abyss to you. What is that sound? An alarm? Are you okay? Not really. What's happening? Should I call someone? What is happening? There's an egg. Oops. Well, that took a turn. Let's pick up the mop bucket. What do I do with her body? Oh, trash bags. Let's bag that.
I too am.
Gina, good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. We started a bit earlier today. Sorry about that. So you missed out on being first because of that. Gonna get rid of the evidence. Something happened. We got dizzy and I guess the cutlery and everything is also going into the trash now. What is this game? It's like a Tamagotchi game, it seems, but I don't know when the Tamagotchi part comes. Do we have a washing machine? We do have a washing machine. We've got a trash bag here. It was supposed to be a Tamagotchi game, but apparently there was a crime scene. We were just eating with what I assume to be our mother. Oh, there's even more here. So we're cleaning now. You know, I too would clean more often if I... Oh gosh. Was that a doorbell?
I'm Agent Grimes. Open the door, please. Sir, is everything all right in there? Open the door.
Hi. What took you so long to open the door? Is everything okay? Sorry, I was delayed because I just spilled a glass of red wine on the carpet. I tried to clean it before it's overstayed. Sorry, I was in my room and I didn't hear the doorbell right where I was resting. I was watching TV and I didn't hear the doorbell. Sorry. Oh, sorry, I was in my room and didn't hear the doorbell right away. I was resting. Receive a complaint about excessive noise from your apartment. Please make sure to respect quiet hours. I apologize. My dog got a bit carried away with excitement. Yes, sorry, I had some lovely guests. They just left and I was cleaning up. Oh yes, the guy downstairs is real annoying. Grimes disapproves. Wait a moment. Can I ask why your hands are covered in blood? Oh, I just did some work around the house, had a little accident, cut my hand. So I just finished preparing some meat for tomorrow's barbecue. Have stains? I was working on an art project and got carried away, just red paint. Seems suspicious. Sorry, but I'd like to come in and take a look. Oh, no need. The house is a mess. Can I know exactly what you're looking for? I'm not asking, sir. It is better if you let me in, or I'll have to call backup. This room looks very well organized. What kind of work do you do? I paint mostly. Really? Strange. I don't see any painting equipment. Shit. There's no equipment because I try to keep my personal life and work separate. So I take it that's blood you're wearing. Come down to the station. You have some explaining to do. Oh, no. Well, I see how it is. Right, we should have washed our hands. I didn't think of that. You should have washed your hands before opening the door. I didn't think that my hands would be bloody after murdering a person. Like, why would my hands be bloody? Also, my story was kind of bad. Let's change my clothes real quick. What do I do for a living? What do I do with the body parts? Where's the washing machine? I like the art style, to be honest. Like, it's simple, but also effective. It makes my eyes hurt a little bit, though. Can I maybe... Why is there blood everywhere? To be honest. Quickly, quickly. How was your day so far, Kino? How many people have you murdered so far? And how close were you to not murdering them? I'm sure it's fine if you resisted, you know, the urge to murder some. None? Huh. Weird. I thought it would be somewhat normal at least to murder a person or two. Or a few. I think we cleaned up everything, right? It appears that we can open and close doors as well. Clean up. Mülltrennung, what's that? Receive a complaint about excessive noise from your apartment. Please make sure to respect quiet hours. I apologize. Yeah, sorry, I had some lovely gadgets left and I was cleaning up. Sorry, but I'd like to come in and take a look. Okay. Please come in. He approves. Thank you for your cooperation. This room looks very well organized. What kind of work do you do? I tell stories, I put it into words what I see and sometimes what no one else can see. Well, I have a question. Disapproves. Just curiosity, it seems quite the lived-in house, yet everything is so neat, not something you see often. Oh, I've always thought that order enhances concentration. Maybe just my obsession, I like everything to be just so. Let's just say I don't leave anything to chance. Sometimes a misplaced detail can make all the difference. For that order enhanced concentration, let's go with that. Clearly you care a lot about keeping your place this way. Now, if you don't mind, I should take a look at the other rooms. Sure, go ahead. I think we clean up pretty good. I see you also appreciate the cathode ray tube. What kind of movies do you like to watch? I'm into horror films. Horror, not for me. There are enough real-life horrors as it is. It can be very educational on what to do in certain situations. And you, officer, do you have a favorite film? Let's go with that. I'm eating, washing hands. I think we washed our hands earlier, so I think should be fine. I prefer thrillers, but only if the protagonist isn't a detective who does everything alone. Too unrealistic? Yeah, reality's more about cold coffee, paperwork, and sleepless nights. Oh look, we're having a nice chat here. I notice you appreciate art. You own a painting with the Andean cross, also known as Chacana. Ooh. Inca culture is so rich in symbols. You know the meaning of this painting? An Andean cross? No, I didn't know it was called that. What does it represent? He approves. The Andean cross, or Chacana, represents the 3 levels of life, lower, middle, and upper, each with its symbolic animals. And what does the hole in the center mean? Let's go with symbolic animals. Yeah, the serpent, the puma, and the condor. The serpent, Ucapacha, represents the lower world, death. The puma, Kaipacha, represents this world, life. And the condor, the upper world, Hanan Pacha, representing celestial deities. And the Apu, mountain spirits. Thank you for the explanation. Would you like to know more? What about the hole in the center? Ah, that represents the circle of life, the belly button of the Incas. It's called Cusco. Why does he know such random stuff about a painting? He just knows about Inca culture. Look, I know a lot about other topics that nobody fucking cares about. Like when I went to Kosovo, I just told him about knee sports. You know, for anyone who doesn't know what knee sports is this it's this wonder medicine that people have been using for ages that literally doesn't do anything except give you diarrhea and also possibly kill you. It's essentially a specific flower that you use to give people diarrhea. It's a laxative. But some people claim that it helps with the heart and also with psychosis. Because people can't be crazy if they have to spend all their time on the toilet. That must be it. But also, they used to humorously say that 3 drops make you red and 10 drops make you dead. Did we choose a bad time to poop in? Gamer's Outrage, welcome in. We're playing a game that is where we accidentally murdered someone, and now this police officer came by for there was a noise complaint, but as it turns out, we cleaned up everything quite nicely, and this time we actually accidental murder for kids. Yeah, I look, it had Tamagotchi on. Hold up, let me show you. So we've got a big wheel with games that we wanted to check out today, including, but not limited to, not this game. Hold up. What can I do? There's horror. It's horror games. But also, I've got a bunch of different games over here, including one about a cat that we're not supposed to take home, and pet sitting a family pet named Dog that is like a huge worm. And Harvest Festival 64. Look, you guys do video games, right? But also an RPG over here about family drama. Now that I think about it, I chose pretty... And this one's about climbing up a high place that could land us. We're excited for the Wheel of Games. Yeah. Anyhow, the first game that we're playing today is called Chacana. There we go. It's available on itch.io. It's also coming to Steam soon. And it's essentially a game that is about Tamagotchi, kind of. And I figured, hey, this looks cute. I'm going to showcase it on stream. And I'm not going to look at anything else. But I could have just scrolled down and said, oh, erase all evidence. Strategic deception. Investigate. There seems to be much more to the game than I thought there would be. Like, it's just a short game, I thought. oh well, oh well. And then I was basically talking about like this wonder medicine that literally is poisonous. In fact, so poisonous that 10 drops of it would kill you as an adult male person. No spoilers. Okay, no spoilers from me. How's the Gamers Outreach Hive Mind doing today? I hope you're doing well. I feel like, you know, me not swearing as much, you know, and saying heck and for fuck's sake and you're a hive mind? I guess they are, kind of. A hive mind as well, buzzing happily. I'm glad to hear that. I got some black tea over here. And yeah, we were just talking about how the police officer knows a lot about Inca culture. And as it turns out, like, you know, Nikina was wondering why in the world he knows so much about Inca culture and like the symbolism of this painting that we've got over there. But I just said, well, I know a bunch about plants. And I'm not a botanist and I don't have a garden or anything, right? Oh, yeah. The Circle of Life, a belly button of the Incas. It's called Cusco. Resistance is futile. All children will be gamers. Oh no. So that's why people complain about the woke mob. They're indoctrinating children through Gamers Outreach. I'm kidding. There's nothing political about this. True. Resistance is futile, they said. We'll indoctrinate the children, they said. Alright, no thanks. They just say a random police officer comes in and the first random thing he sees is something he really is knowledgeable about. That's suspicious. I guess it is kind of suspicious. I'd say we continue the tour. The kitchen is over there, right? Yeah, go ahead. Well, what can I say? Perfect timing for a blackout. This happens too often lately. Wait here, I'll check the breaker. I'm gonna clean up more of the evidence, you know, before he realizes that there was another person in here. I don't want him to realize that, you know, that would be a bit of a shame if our ruse was up, you know. He can't see me, clearly. Where is the breaker? Ah! Haven't you told him that we're friends? Or, oh right, I forgot about that. Shall we go on? Sure, the kitchen is this way. Nice kitchen, really spacious. Looks perfect for hosting dinners with a lot of guests. I don't invite people over often. I'm not the kind to enjoy socializing. Are you planning to buy it? It feels like we're taking a tour of a house. Sorry, I didn't mean to seem intrusive, just a habit to notice details. Okay, I think we should continue. Strange, there aren't any many personal items here. Do you prefer minimalism? Exactly, sir. Too much stuff around stresses me out. No, I moved recently and still have to organize everything. By choice, I don't like filling the room with useless things. Too much stuff around stresses me out. Let's go with that. Understandable. Free space helps you think better. Looks like the only place missing is the bathroom. Curious, there are no mirrors here. Is that by choice? I don't particularly like looking at myself in the mirror. Mirrors. Did you know that they were once covered up after someone's passing? It was done to prevent something dark from getting trapped inside of them. Huh. It seems like your washing machine is quite noisy. Maybe you should have it checked. Yeah, it's old. I'm planning to replace it soon. I don't know, it always does that when it's almost done with the cycle. Oh, I'm sorry, I must admit maintenance isn't my strong suit. That would be bad because we already said that we have everything in order and stuff. Let's say with it's old, I'm planning to replace it soon. I understand. Alright, everything seems in order. I'd better leave. Try not to cause too much disturbance after the designated hours. Thank you, officer. I hope I don't see you too soon. Good thing we don't have mirrors around. I guess we don't have mirrors around. I don't know what's up with mirrors. Like, why do we not have them? I just came up with the thing. I wish you a good day. So, as it turns out, we've got this Tamagotchi thing over here, but I don't know how to interact with it. What are the controls? Interact with left. Doesn't seem like we can interact with that. Play? Seems like it's hatching. And our life is tied to this thing. Chapter 1 end. Thanks for playing. Oh, that was the game. Alright. How do I feel about this? So, generally oh no. Yeah, that was chapter 1. Which I don't mind at all. Like, we've got... What a cliffhanger. I guess it is a cliffhanger. The questions that were... that about the dead person's inside for Tamagotchi. No! I expected you to do it. You did it, and it hurt my ears. Oh no. I like the idea of a game based loosely on Inca symbolism and mythology. There's not enough of that, first of all. The general art style is interesting, especially with like the 2D sprites and the 3D environments, like the characters, you know, are 2D. That is super cool. I'm a sucker for that. I love that. I want to see more of it in all games. Beyond that, though, the filter that is on the screen kind of made my eyes hurt a little bit. And it's just a me thing, really, I know. And I love that we can lower it, which did definitely help. I just wish there were even more options to lower it even more, you know? Beyond that, the settings menu seemed a bit... Oh, continue? Yeah, so like the set options menu was a bit low. I like that the game starts at 70% volume, which is good. Just more settings would be good. Also, the menu kind of lags behind a little bit, you know? Which is a bit annoying. I like that we have toggles for all of these. And also, yeah, it's cool. Like, we could have controls, I guess, somewhere else. I like rebinding stuff. So it's a shame it's not in here, but also it's a demo. So I guess maybe that's a thing in the main thing. Let's return to the main menu. If we go over here, we can wishlist it on Steam. We can start a new game. We can change the language to Italian, Spanish, and English. Cool. And options and controls, and then the credits are over here. And yeah, Tears and Bloody, the developers seem to be either Spanish or Italian speaking, you know, maybe both, which is cool. The developer is like, they got translation done by Goddamn Superhero, which is nice. Does that kind of swearing? Return to desktop. There we go. Let's go back over here. So, Chicana, the game said that our life is tied to a digital creature housed on a device bearing the mark of the Andean cross. Interact with a fully functional pocket pet, feeding, cleaning, and entertaining the creature to keep it alive. Hide the crime before the clock runs out. You must scour the environment until it's clean, removing every physical proof of the act and concealing the carnage. Every second counts, and a single mistake could be your end. Which is true, but also a dynamic multiple choice system tracks your statements and lies. Every inconsistency increases the suspicion level and can lead to an arrest. The characters remember your actions. If you lie or leave an oversight, they'll notice and focus their next question to expose the lie. That I noticed, and I like that. It's really cool. Us taking too long to open the door and it resulted in him asking more questions than if we had just opened the door immediately. You know? Saying that we're a painter, but not having any painting supplies is pretty bad. So yeah. Explore various locations and hunt for clues about what's happening. Talk to the citizens, get information, clues to uncover the origin of the mysterious toy. And overall, like, atmospherically, like, top-notch game. I like the atmosphere a lot. I am looking forward to exploring these environments here, you know? And I don't know who that person is. Maybe our mother or something like that. I don't know how she ended up dead. but it appears that there's also like mini games for the Tamagotchi and stuff, and I'm looking forward to finding out how the game works out and stuff, you know? Especially because it seems that we have to take care of it, but maybe also take care of ourselves. It's an interesting concept for sure, and I'm looking forward to the full release, you know? And like, if you want to check out the game for yourself, you can check it out over there. You can also wishlist it on Steam. Right over here. And yeah, we're going to switch over to a different game now. I do think it's an interesting title. The filter just makes my eyes hurt a little bit, so I wish they would change that. Beyond that, it's like an interesting game for sure. Like, it's an interesting game, and I'm looking forward to seeing more games like it, you know, and seeing like the full release as well. Maybe I can like also chat with the developers sometime. It appears that the face expressions for the characters are AI generated though, which I don't like. I hope they change that out. Not a fan of it, especially with pixel art and everything, you know? That said, boop, and the wheel bestows. Who's gonna say it? Who's gonna tell us whether or not we should spin the wheel? Tell me, please, shall we spin the wheel? Don't do it. What do you mean don't do it? That's the whole thing we are supposed to do here. It's a trap. No! Don't you want to see the panicked Magi? Okay, do it. Spin it. It's your demise. Let's go. What's it gonna be? Oh. The demo for Where's Laboratory? Lovely. Where's Laboratory is... let's remove this for now. A game. Dun, 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 dun. Who would have thunk? An a game about, like, a psychological horror game, heavily stylized, that features a game that is inaccessible to us. The game is at the full release of Where's Laboratory is set to release at the end of this year. You can add it to your wishlist right now. There's 4 diverse level, which set up the full story. And in the demo, it's based on creepypasta, you know. Looks interesting. Yeah, we'll check it out. We'll see how it goes, you know. We'll see how it goes. But before that, I will be taking a little small break here because I'm out of tea. And yeah, we'll just do that. I'm just gonna grab some more tea, you know. I'll see you momentarily. Thanks a lot to everyone's been hanging out today. Everyone's been lurking and chatting, and also like Commander with the raid earlier. Appreciate it. Goes a long way. I hope you're sleeping well. Just gonna switch over. Oh, tea. Great idea. BRB2. Do that. Lovely. And I'll see you in a bit. And also, just a reminder, you can donate to the charity campaign right over here. And it would be lovely if you can spare some books. And if you can't, you know, just take care of yourself first. Like, my back cracked right there. That was not the good kind of crack. Oof. Don't feel bad about not being able to donate if you can't donate right now. Please take care of yourself, always first and foremost. Only give if you can give. And just being here is enough. Appreciate you. Okay, see you in a bit. And we're back again. What a banger of a song. That's it. We're playing Where's Laboratory? The demo. And I believe the Steam page command should work for this. And if not, I'll just post the link. Oof, it starts on the wrong screen. Well, that's not good. Sometimes games do be like that. Harlequin, hi. How are you doing today? How are you doing today? This product is being run on a device that can create unauthorized copies. Unexpected effects may occur. Please refer to the manual for more information. So let's go into the option. Oh god, it's so zoomed in. Why the heck? Audio starts at 100%, which is something I dislike. But also it's full screened. It's in full screen mode, which is a bit annoying because like it's on the wrong monitor and I can't just move it over into the onto the audio is a bit louder than you. Yeah, I noticed that as well. I turned it down already a bit, but I can turn it down further. Thank you for letting me know. Bum bum bum. Should be good like this. We can just turn it up a smidge. Should be fine now. So, where's Laboratory? Let's play the demo. Note. The common equations of art discourages creative experimentation. When the AI boom had started, I used to think about it this way. If it's easier to make your project look nice, people will start valuing original visions and ideas much more. And I was dead wrong. It's as if nobody cares. Generally, people don't want creativity. They don't value art. They only want generic, nice pictures. They simply need more content. I'm starting this project and I don't even know where I'm going to end up in need of money bigger than ever, which is not an unexpected consequence of starting an adult life. Yet I am still too naive, or perhaps romantic, to not be able to betray my creativity for profits. Sometimes my brain acts against my own interests. My advice to everyone is, if you just need money, don't become an independent artist. But if my life has morphed into something where I'm unable to do much else for a living, well, now I must find a way to pay the bills with my only skills. MHD. That got too real. Too real, too quickly. Also, fuck AI. I'm glad the dev sees it the same way. Oh, that's us. Look at him. He's got the same... It's locked. Alright. I need to find something that fits in here. I feel like the controls are a bit floaty. Oh, whoa. What have you been up to, Harlequin? Your courage is dead. That's not good. So close. I've let you down. I'm sorry. I don't think you've let me down, game. 4411144. Are you dogs? There's clowns here. Getting an insulin pump in December. Since last here you think you got 2 new kittens. That's great. Kittens are amazing. And oh my goodness, what is that? I have no idea what to do. What is happening? Mental health went a bit weird, just started getting anxious about streaming. I'm sorry to hear about that. Honestly, I get it. This week has been a bit odd for me because I've been away for a week and now I'm back and I'm just like, I don't know when to stream, to be absolutely honest. Because like, uni is a bit rough. You know? So, like, if you want to talk, I'm always here. But also, insulin pump sounds rough. I don't know much about the topic, but, like, you got this. Is getting an insulin pump good? Like, you obviously need one if you're getting one. But also, I have no idea what's happening. Am I supposed to get caught? Maybe I'm supposed to get caught. Very clearly, I don't know where to go. One just vanished. Please listen to... Hip 4? Haida? I will tickle you. You've been, it's a good thing. Nice. You've been on multiple daily injections for 26 years, so getting a pump will be life-changing. Oh, so it's like an automatic thing then? Oh, that's nice. I hope it doesn't cause any discomfort or anything of the sorts. I genuinely don't know what to do yet. Are you a friend? He's not a friend. Be weird for a while, but yeah, it's almost fully automated. Like, you'll have to probably refill it and whatnot, but yeah. My father had to get injections for his back quite a while back. Not insulin, but like just something else. Come here, maybe, friend. Here, friend. Do you fit in here? Maybe not. Refer to the manual. Maybe it's bugged or something? To find something that fits here. Let's go through the maze. Weird feeling for a while, but it's almost fully automated. That's good. That's good. Yeah, like, I remember having to like inject my father, and it was kind of rough. Oh wait, I found something. I guess I just didn't explore it, right? I need to find something that fits in here. Maybe the door's unlocked now? No, it's locked still. Okay, so getting grabbed just triggers that. It's not too late. Also, that stuff is a light that comes from above. Interesting. Why? Please listen to help, or Hilda, or Deepa. Yeah, but like, I don't know what else you can. Ah. So close. I guess they just spawn in random spots. Need to find something else. The door closed. Yeah, the controls feel very, very floaty, which might be intentional, I'm not sure. Like, if I just... It will walk another thing, you know? Like, the mouse is a bit rough. I don't know what it is exactly. If it's sensitivity or if I have to change something myself. No idea. Now what? Yeah, no idea. The door is gone. Now, what is a good question? Like, I have no idea where to go because the door's got. Oh! To be honest, as a NEET, I feel a lot of shame. I feel guilty for not making money, for having to be supported by my parents. At the same time, when I think about having a normal job, corporate culture, soft skills, human resources, shut up. I'm sick of you. I hate a system where people have to lie about themselves to meet some random criteria. I hate insincerity. I hate the idea of being controlled every day. This is straight up depressing. You know, this exact approach made me so unlikable in school. This may have led to me gaming instead of hanging out with friends, or making these friends in the first place. This may have led to me being too anxious to try to get into university, and now I'm left with just my art and loneliness, and I can't enjoy creating it because I have to make money with it. But as a rule of thumb, it is not enough to only make a good game. You have to be a great developer and a great salesperson. Nobody can see how cool something is if they don't know about it. But I see plenty of people who pirate anything, even when I can't afford it. They do it simply because they can. This is one of the most disrespectful things towards creators, and I absolutely despise it. Creating some kind of anti-piracy protection might not be the most efficient way to spend my resources, but hey, might as well do something out of principle, just because I think it is the right thing to do. Isn't that what we lack in our world? Now, my logic may be a little misshaped, but I can always make changes down the road. See you later. Very big spider. So what am I supposed to do here? So basically the game is about a supposed game that is rebelling against you because you pirated it or whatever. That's the general gist of it. I also hate this so much. The sounds are bad. But I also hate the model. What the fuck? Am I supposed to just outrun them all? It's like Pac-Man, but with spiders. And in third person. I don't even know how I make these eggs pop. I guess just walking close enough is bad. Can you turn the sounds they're making? It's kind of disgusting. It is super disgusting, actually. So, there we go. Thank you very much for letting me know that you also feel the same way. I figured, hey, if it's just me... Yeah, now I don't hear them coming. I should maybe just turn them down and not outright mute them, but I really dislike the whistling sound there. So this is hell. But like, we're faster than them, you know? There's the next one. And they destroy each other. I really disliked it too. I'm glad to hear that. Hey Spa, good to see you. Oh no, my controls are inverted. Okay, forward still works. Wait, everything still works. It's just left and right that is weird. And my mouse is inverted. This is kind of... whatever. This is Minecraft. Am I just supposed to walk through? Whoa! Yeah, my mouse is inverted. This is a bit annoying. Am I supposed to go up here? Nice. Node free. So, let's talk about accessibility. Well, at least it's not AI. Exactly, and at least you just had Flammkuchen. Nice! Well, good to hear that. Flammkuchen is great. For anyone that doesn't know what Flammkuchen is, it's basically pizza. But thinner, like a lot thinner. I think the dough is a bit different. It doesn't puff up too much. And typically it's like you put like sour cream on it and some other like some ingredients like pizza and whatnot, but you have like a cream sauce instead of tomato sauce. That's essentially what Flammkuchen is. It's pretty nice. You can get it practically everywhere in Europe. And on Christmas markets in particular, it's very, very popular. Especially because it's not like too heavy on you either. But quite filling. So in these notes, the developer is like, I'm either acting out a role of someone who's struggling to make ends meet and has like a thin dough, like a bit than regular pizza. Yeah, like regular pizza has thicker dough in general, but like the crust is also often very thin, and I don't like that. I like thick crust pizza. But I also like Flammkuchen, like it's the same for me. You know, I like thicker dough, generally speaking. But like most like classic pizza, like Italian, you know, the original, is like super thin. And Flammkuchen is similar to that, but it's like not as much sauce and it's thicker and you have different ones there. So the game is supposed like either this is like actually the developer's fault, in which case it's very depressing, but understandable, or it's based on his life, on their life, or it's possibly something else entirely, like a fictional character that is writing here about being a game developer and whatnot. and yeah. Which is cool, but also it's a lot of reading. Which is fair. Like, I don't think it's bad necessarily, but what I will have to say is that the font might be problematic for some people. I wish there was like an option for like some options for other fonts, you know? The other thing is also like just break apart the text. You know, just breaking apart the text a bit more would make it a lot easier, but also I don't really get the like I think it's like MHD is their username and they're trying to put themselves in like what their name stands for, kind of. I don't know. I try to fight my problems, I try to analyze my flaws, I try to convince myself to live a better life. The problem is, as always, that I lack money. And anyone to listen to me, anyone to understand me, well, yeah, that's why I'm writing this. You pirated this game and now you have to read about my tribulations. Sounds fair? Though honestly, analyzing my feelings doesn't seem to help me make a better game. Sometimes I write code or something, and then I look at the results and hate myself. In my imagination, everything looks much better until I start thinking about the details. And one of my biggest fears is that my game just won't be very good. That it will be obviously worse than my sources of inspiration, and nobody will like it, and nobody will like me. I probably don't even come off as very likable in my own notes. I'm not content with what I have. I always want more, but here's the issue. If you want more than you ever had, every step must be directed towards somewhere you had never been. And I'm too insecure for that. I don't think I can really change my life for the better, but I still try every time. Like, I believe I can succeed. Like a little inexperienced merch child. Please like my game. But like, even as like a hypothetical game that has these anti-piracy measures in place, even though, you know, we're playing a demo that's like officially released and everything, and it's rough, and not just because it's like stylized to be rough. Like right here, I don't know if this is a loading screen, for instance, you know, or did I have to interact again to exit? You know? And I'm sure there's like a vision there, but it's just like I'm trying to hang on to like see what the vision is, but yeah, I don't know. It's a bit rough. I'm still like curious though, like I still want to know. But right here, I didn't know what to do. This doesn't do anything. This seems to be doing nothing. There's random cubes. There's no sprint button either. It's just constantly at this speed. Oh, I see. We just have to collect more of these things. But like, I don't know that I have to collect things, you know? I'm glad the developer is very anti-AI though, so that's good. Once again, I must find the missing pieces, which, you know, that thing says, but like, there's bookshelves and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, maybe I have to go to the bookshelf, and then there's nothing to do with the bookshelves. Or these computers, I don't know if there's anything I have to do with the computers. Oh, so now I can see where the monster is. And the fact that it's like around the corner. That is kind of cool. It might actually be a bit quicker now as well compared to before. So I assume that we have to use our computers to see where it's going or where it's coming from. I wonder if it would be interesting if the game... What happens if I'm up here? You can't get up here, it seems, so I can just cheese it. But like, because the chips are in random spots and I have to collect one, bring it back, collect one, bring it back, you know, I now am lost, you know? Like, where do I have to go? What do I have to do? Stuff like that, you know? It's a lack of direction that is very, very bad. I would rather just collect everything in one go, and every time we collect something, it changes the layout of a room. Than, you know, the status quo. So that's some feedback for the developer, I guess. Oh look, it's the thing. Which is also, from afar, it's kind of difficult to see. Like, you can make this bigger. And be like very, very obvious that you have to collect it. So now I have to go all the way back to where the other stuff is. And I think it's over here by the bookshelves, yeah. And there's a reason why people also... Look, we're yapping a little bit because it's so slow to walk everywhere, you know? I just have to look around a little bit to know where the stuff is. There's a rule of 3 in games. And I know that it's kind of boring because everyone does like collect 3 letters, collect 3 hats, collect 3 pumpkins. But as it stands, if you have 4, it feels like a bit of a slog if you have to go back and forth the whole time. If you have 2, it feels a bit pointless, you know? With 1 or 3, though, it's like, fine. Right here, this one is pretty hard to see. Oh, there it is. I just saw myself. But it's, for whatever reason, walking in the wrong direction, isn't it? Oh, no. Now it's coming. Oh, I found a bug. You can move still while in that. You can still move while you're looking at the computer. Isn't that fun? But you can't, like, exit the computer if you're not standing at the computer. As a result, you're kind of stuck until you find your way back. But it's the weird... It's like, weird with the, perspective and stuff, you know? Oh, kind of scared me. Never give up and always buy my games. Alright. See, it's too much text. It's too much text now, and now there's a different level where we have to do something.
Stay.
And it's a...
When. Join.
Fate.
I don't think I can make that jump, right? No. What do you mean? Is it slippery? What is this turning radius? Okay. I had enough. Alright. There we go. So, the game, Where's Laboratory? Developed by VNDI. It has like an in-game developer. Like this game over here came out earlier this year. It seems to be a queer visual novel. That's interesting, you know. This over here is very, very different, and the full release is aimed at like later this year. How do I put it? A horror game inspired by creepypasta about famous titles of the past. Explore atmospheric levels and find notes from a mysterious developer who built this hellish place. Take back control of your laboratory and bond with your research team to face the unknown together. Didn't really see much of that. What we did see is a weird mishmash of a bunch of different features or like different like elements. Like over here we have like kind of a Pac-Man spider level, then we have the inverted controls, something chases after you. Then we have this weird platforming section. I really don't like the platforming section. It feels just so weird because the controls are very, very floaty. When you turn to the left and right, you know, you don't turn. You do like you walk in a curve, you know, and that's kind of bad. Especially if you plan to have like platforming there. It's frustrating. It's annoying because you get set back, and when you fall, you don't die immediately. You have to wait for a while, you know? I'm not a huge fan of it. Not a huge fan of it. Also, like, you don't find the notes. The notes get thrown at your face, and if you want to, you can read them. But also, the game tries really hard to be something that it isn't. Like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of how it's put together. Like it's just a bunch of different things, one after another. And most of the little portions are okay at best. And put together, it's not more than the sum, you know? It's not even the sum of its parts. It's just less than the sum of its parts, you know? Put together, it just doesn't make much sense, you know? Like, the hands and whatnot, I'm fine, but, like, why are there spiders, you know? The developer describes the content as bleak atmosphere and stylized atmosphere. Yeah, the atmosphere is definitely very, very bleak, you know? It says atmospheric scares based on creepypasta. Yeah, no, it's just bleak. I feel like bleak is a great word to use it. But also stylized monsters, there's very, very... Like, the spiders are very realistic looking, you know? They don't seem stylized at all. Like, you can see them in here. I would put them in here, like, just spiders. Just put their spiders in the game. Yeah. It's like corrupted levels, read notes from a malicious developer and face the nature of evil itself. I don't know. Not a fan. I'm not a fan. I don't like shitting on games too much, but that was genuinely not fun. And as such, wait, actually. Oops. I have to wait until someone says spin the wheel. But no, it's like I don't think it's a good game. Basically, you know? If you want to check out the game for yourself, we played a half an hour of it, and I found it quite difficult actually to get through that half hour. I liked giving it a chance and going through it some more and seeing what else is there, but like, yeah, it's just not great. Like, this whole section over here with the inverted controls was just not fun and pretty pointless, it felt like, you know? And then you have to, something chases after you and you have to find the pieces one by one, and it's always 4 instead of 3. You know, 3 would feel a bit shorter, but it's still like tedious because it's more of the same, except now you have some monitors to see where it's coming from. But like, you see where the monster is and you hear it. You know? It would be actually more interesting if you have to see the monster. You can only see it through the monitor, you know? Like, either security cameras that you have to like look through and find the monster with like a heat sensor. I don't know. Even that would be much more interesting, I believe. Or you can see through the monster's vision. You know, like in Screen Sheet, you can see other people's screen, and you have to look at it to then see where they are, because everyone is invisible. It's a shooter, but everyone is invisible, and you have to actually cheat by looking at the other person's screen to then be able to know where they are and then shoot them and stuff. Siberian, good to see you. But yeah, I don't think it's good, you know? Like over here there's like 3 pieces. I feel like 3 pieces is fine. Might even be too long if you can't collect them one by one. Like if you can't collect them all at the same time, you know? Because it gets a bit confusing and takes a long time, you know, to get through these smaller levels. We didn't get through the 4th level because it's just a very, very bad movement. And if a developer really wants to have like platforming sections in there, make them less punishing. I don't know. Zabian, can you type out spin for me? And if you say no, we'll just go with symbiosis. It seems like it's gonna be a no. Spin, let's go. Whee! Oh, you have delay here. That's fine. Don't worry about it at all. We're playing the radio tower. Let's remove that. It's going to be another shorter experience. The radio tower. Dun 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 dun. Is a game where we climb a radio tower at the edge of an evacuation zone and fix it to restore communications in a nearby city. Seems interesting enough. Has 100% free music and some extra useful resources for thumbnails and videos and stuff, which is cool. 10 to 15 minutes of gameplay, 3 different achievements, and a weird story. Also, I still have to download it. I'm just gonna go to the download. When I go with itch games and I end up buying them, after I've played them. You know? A lot of the time, because I'm like, yeah, I want to see if the game's good. That said, dum 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 dum. The radio tower is nice. If you want to check out the game for yourself, it's developed by Zagon Games. Zagon these. Available over here. It's downloaded, which is good. But like, and you have to all right. So, Biren, how's your day been? Hope you're doing well. Alright. Did a dog walk, then went back to bed and just watched some Black Mirror. Nice. We're gonna be playing some games about dogs as well today. One, actually. But still. Let's check. Ooh, look at that. The developer put master volume at 50% on startup. I can turn it up happily. You know, I'm very, very happy about that. I like it when they give us settings. Oh, look at that movement. Oh my goodness. The radio tower. I already described it a few times, but like, just in case, I'm just gonna say it again. We climb a radio tower. It's a short horror game and it's gonna be pretty fun, I'd imagine. Sadly, the game mutes when I tab out. I'm just gonna turn up the volume a bunch, but because I feel like it's somewhat quiet still. And I turn it all the way up as well. It should be fine. I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna see how it goes. Did a dog walk? What's your dog called, actually?
Hey, Johnny. Sorry for the short notice, but we really need communication in that area restored as soon as possible.
Don't worry, boss. You're paying me triple the usual, so I'll be quick.
That's the spirit. Just remember, the tower is right on the edge of the evacuation zone, so lay low, right?
Hey everyone, this is Manly Badass.
Oh god, that's hilarious. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Hold up. That was, hold up. That was, I gotta show that to you. Oh, did you hear that? Let me show it to you. Boop. Let's just go on to the most recent one. Come on, please don't. Please load. Why is it not loading? It's Manly Badass Hero. He was on the radio. Oh, that's hilarious. I love it. I love that to see that. But also, I noticed that the voice acting seems amateurish, which is not supposed to be like a slide or something like that. You know, just like the way they spoke and everything made it seem as if the developers are just voicing stuff themselves. So I had friends of them voice stuff, and I like it. I like it. You know. Even if the quality at times was a bit, you know, I'm okay with that. I honestly find that charming. I find that very lovely. And I like that more in indie games than some big names with expensive microphones voicing some characters and the other characters are kind of bad or whatever, you know? If everyone's equally bad, you know, that's great. But also Manly Badass Hero, a wonderful YouTube channel if you like indie horror games, you know? If you like a bunch of different indie games, story-driven games, narrative game, you know, like narrative-driven games rather, games with multiple endings as well, shorter games, longer games. He showcases a lot of indie games, and Manly Badass Hero is a wonderful name for like a YouTube channel, you know? Grab the tool belt inside the shed. Get on the ladder. Kitty! We can pet the kitty. Grab a screwdriver from your tool belt. look down. It just falls down. Are you sure that's fine? You're never gonna find those again. No! Oh well. I like that they put symbols down, because if you can't see the colors, you know, symbols help. Oh gosh, how tall is this tower? Also, we have like no security whatsoever here. Oh! Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Spiders. I said for fuck's sake, clearly. That was fox. No swearing. Also just one tool. Okay, that's the game. Just stay there for 4 hours with a kitty. I should probably just do that someday, you know? There's no cat anymore, to be fair. I made a mistake. Did I see, like, a big bird or something up there? Also... Oh, it's right behind me. Let's try again. Oh, that's so goofy. I love it. I love the idea of this. Oh god, here comes again. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Come on. It's not like scary. It's like, you know, it's kind of goofy. I love it. I love it. Oh. Run, 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 run. I mean, climb. Looks like I managed to escape. Or did we? company needs you. Go beyond. Beyond the limits of a lifespan. Try Forever Serum today. Oh gosh, the town is burning. People are dying over there. What is happening? Answer the phone from your belt. Dude, it's like the actual phone tone as well. Disrupt and escape alone, restore and contact the company. What do we do? Let's restore it. I did what I had to do. I'll see you all in hell, you bastards. Wait, what? Didn't I restore? What the hell? Rating the game on itch helps out a lot. Thanks for playing. If reaches far, comment nuked, followed by something you hated or liked about the game without absolutely any context. Nuked killing the cats. Nuked cat deaths. Wait, something you hated or liked about the game without absolutely any context. I can do that. Nuked cats? Sounds pretty good. I'm just gonna post nuked cat. I don't know how to rate it. Oh, honestly, I feel like it's a solid 4, you know. It's a good game. Fun, short, funny. Entertaining, short. Entertaining, shorter indie horror game. Where you can pet the cat. Can and should pet the cat. A bit short, but it made me giggle a lot. Let's play the game again.
Hey, Johnny.
Can skip the cinematic. That was very, very short, so I'm gonna just climb up. Like, we're not gonna... We have no security whatsoever. Okay. We hear wolves. We didn't hear... I feel like I heard a monster already. Bird? I'm sure we don't have to do any of this. Like, we don't have to get rid of these. So I'm just gonna make sure that the kitty stays alive. Oh gosh. If that was me, RL, I would have let go already because of the spiders. I would have died right then and there. Cat didn't die. At least the cat survived. It's a bit rough though. Oh gosh. I messed up right there. I think we did. We escaped! Huzzah! And the cat lived. So that's good. I'd imagine that I get killed here if I step over that, so we should probably try and fix that. I will live forever. Yeah, the fires have started already. That's what happens when there's no internet for a day for a whole city. Fuck it. I'm sorry, I don't want to die. 6 months later.
After the virus started spreading, today, humanity's last hope, the Greenland fortress, has fallen. The vaccine research has completely halted. We advise that you stay close to your loved ones and enjoy the end, peacefully. This is all from me today, and remember, stay strong and lay low.
And I was already there. Honestly, very, very short, very, very funny. It wasn't as much scary. Like there was like one sort of jump scare that kind of got me with the spider. And it got me twice. 'Cause it's cheap and I forgot about it. But overall, it's a very, very fun one, I think. It's a funny idea, especially with like the slowing down the monster that chases after you and then having to make a choice like that, but like it doesn't really matter too much, you know? Well, I guess it does matter because you stop the plague from spreading and whatnot. I don't know, funny little idea. Love to see it. Also, you can pet the cat. Also, if you do stuff willy-nilly, you can kill the cat. Which was very surprising. Like, you have a player agency in the form of being able to do whatever you want with the screwdriver of yours. But your actions have consequences as well. And I find that cool. As much as I hate cats dying, I found that kind of cool. That said, if you want to check out the game for yourself, it's available on itch.io, I guess. Yep. In chat right there. And I'll be back in a bit, and then we'll spin the wheel again. And yeah, got a lot of games still to check out, including a game about taking care of a pet named Dog, and a game that is very much also creepy, but like different creepy. Like we've got different levels of creepiness here, you know? And I'm looking forward to like just checking out more games today. But yeah, little break, and then we'll spin the wheel again and see what we'll check out next. And we're back again. And we're spinning the wheel again because it's fun. Pow! Pow, 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 pow. We're playing the Yun Yun Syndrome Rhythm Psychosis demo. Huzzah! This game, I don't know much about it. Not gonna lie, but Jimmy played it recently, and that's cool. The demo came out on October 10th. The full release is coming soon. It's a visual novel with rhythm game systems. Hold up, you don't see it. There you go. Is a rhythm adventure game about a psychotic hikikomori girl, also an avid anonymous poster, who corrupts the world with a severe brain rot from listening to too many Denpa songs. Yun Yun all over this effing world with your degen otaku poster. Fantastic! We'll just Yun Yun all over the world. Haha. Let's see. I believe there should be a category for this. Do I? There you go.
お願い電波受信して
Please receive my signals. I'm not good with rhythm games. I'm not gonna lie. Yes. Slip. Customizing settings. Let's go into the settings real quick. And what I'm going to do is... The game starts at 50% volume, which is great. I want the voice to be louder, so I'm just going to increase that. I'm going to set the text speed to fast. And just turn on the music a little bit. And confirm.
ついにゲットできたユンユンファンディスクこの瞬間が待ち遠しかったよ
Finally! The Yun Yun fan disc! In my hands! How I've dreamed of this.
タンタンお耳をノックよ
Knock knock! Tapping those ears!
こっちは右で
Oh god, I hate it. I hate ASMR. I hate the stuff that goes in one ear. It's cool that devs are using it, but still. Yun Yun, so adorbs. I love you. Oh, Mom?
Mama.
I'm sorry. Sorry for playing hooky and lying about it. Is she getting beaten? Oh, my head. It's spinning. Spinning? Oh no! A 180-degree spin is a total fatality. What is happening? Oh, I know. What if we spin it right around by 360? I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, at first glance, it looks a-okay. What is happening?
この電波はくるくるにねじ切れたあなたにドキドキを届ける電波だよ。
The signal delivers a Doki straight to your twisted heart. This is a bop. I don't know what to say. Need more Denpa stats. New dream. Oh, you broke it. Good. Check out load dream. The first signal. Are you receiving my signals? Yun Yun? Is this a dream? I'm here to deliver fresh signals to you, cutie. Signals? Also, a username is cutie. My heart is going doki doki for you, my cutie pie. Am I tripping? Receive all the signals I transmit and let your kokoro go doki doki. Like with Denpa songs? Denpa makes my kokoro go doki doki. Okay, let's go Denpa transmissions. Calibrate the input timing. So like if you're seeing a lot of +5s, then change the timing to -5 to get it as close to 0 as possible. Let's calibrate, I guess. Oh god. SDKL. It was late. Hold down the key. Classic. If Union sends, I receive. If Union has 1,000,000 fans, I am one of them. If Union has 10 fans, I am one of them. If Union has only one fan, that is me. If Union has no fans, then I am dead. It's just copy pasta shit posting here. If the whole world is against Union, I am against the whole world. Until the last single bit of Dempa I receive, I will love Union. Mash the keyboard. Can I play this with a controller, I wonder? No. Okay. If we go into the settings again, we can check for the rhythm game stuff. Lane type white. Just between white mode and slim mode. Gotcha. I think there's someone at my door. So I'll just very quickly... I'll leave you here. Okay, never mind. All is good. Mirror mode, timing error display. Quantify your perfects. Gotcha. Latency. Background brightness, shitpost card effect. Turn off the shitpost card effect animations. Don't know what I'm yapping about. Keep on playing the stream. Gotcha. Press on Dempa transmissions. Yon yon yon. Dempa take delusions of acuity. Oh gosh. I'm hitting the wrong keys. I was told this is a horror game. The sun is blinding me to nerf my real power. Okay. This is so weird. I love it. We got 13% Doki Doki. Zero raise though. Hey, you received the signals. I'm so happy. GG on the DKs. Hey, Denpa's songs solve everything. Wait, why are you typing while receiving my signals? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I just need to word vomit all my love. Sending love? So your words are how you send signals. Is that how it works? Receive lots of signals and get back your dokis. Aim for 20% doki. Let's try the hardcore one. Oh god. This is too much to focus for me to focus on. I'm overwhelmed. Oh gosh, it keeps going. I'm glad it doesn't stop when I fail. Combo 2. We missed 39 times. That was not good. Climbing arrow. Minus 6-3. Congrats. You met your Doki Doki goal. Thanks for all the Dokis. To all the Dokis. My Kokoro is fired up again. Hey, can I ask you something? How am I even talking to you? Why can't I hear your voice? You're a fictional character, aren't you? We're connected by the power of music. It makes a lot of sense. Yep. What's that? Let's raise your Doki Doki levels. Aim for 40% Doki. Room search? The Dokis give me supreme strength to move around my room. I should dig out my Denpa CDs. Let's explore. I'm too pooped to leave my room though, not to mention mummy's out here. New song, Princess Brave. Yun Yun Ducky pillow case, so limited, only 30 exist in my world. Lucky me, I won it in an auction. Trash. Mommy gets mad if I get the living room dirty, and I bed rot too late to toss it. My room's turning into a dump. My school bag, aka a trash can. People kept stealing and messing up my stuff. The poster that came as a bonus with Execution Angel cross Guiltina of the A2, taped up after Mummy shredded it. Oof. The big TV that was in Daddy's room. The retro aesthetic is a vibe. A fan-made figure I bought at an event. Hope they release an official one. Be more proactive, be more proactive. Sorry, Mommy. I'll do better, I promise. Then he picked up this backpack with me. I was so happy when he said I looked cute. A picture of a ski trip I took with Mommy after Daddy left. Aww. Marisa stole the precious thing. Prize figures. I like playing claw machines, so I have a lot. My old laptop. I'm writing a novel with it, and my lore is hella deep now. Is there anything else? Score, socials. To do. Enter the password. Hint, it's my catchphrase. You goof the password. I forgot what... I don't know what's... I'm wondering when the psychological horror elements kick in. Normal difficulty. Feels very forgiving, you know. I mess up quite badly sometimes, and it still counts as a good as or whatever. I messed up. The music is good though, which is like the most important thing for a rhythm game here. Got an S rank. Nice. Time to skibbity dempa all up in this bitch. Union Wikipedia Q. Ah, catchphrase is Rim de Lassend. Keyboard unlocked. Awesome keyboard. It can autoplay damper transmissions, one effective score, or achievements. Oh! Feels like cheating though, isn't it? Yes, let's play this. See how it goes. Look at how good I am. So this is for when you want to actually play the game and you suck at rhythm games. So you just use the cheat. Oh, I wouldn't have been able to do this at all.
100コンボよ。トリプルだよ。満足。
Perfect score so far. Oh look, I'm so good at this game.
クアドロだよ。むふん。200コンボよ。マックスだよ。
I love the art style though of the character. It's like heavily stylized and looks very, very different from stuff.
300コンボよ。
But like, if it auto plays it, what's the point of us watching it autoplay it, you know? If we have to still watch it go, you know? Something I'm wondering about a bit.
パーフェクトだよ。ドキドキノンストップ。パンパカパーン。
Life is good thanks to Dempa. Is your Kokoro going... Is your heart going doki doki? Ah, it's racing, I feel alive, but why? Ah, kiss. Smooch. Dempa is love from a fictional, and love is the medicine for...
あー、脳内電波倫理基準上の NG で文字化けよ。
We're to censor that word for ethical reasons, don't worry about anything
気
anti-doki.
にしなくていいよ。
Shunitai is like, die. Telling people to die, I
ユ
guess.
ンユンが言うな。
If you say so. Your wolf gave me so many dokis, but
ユンユン
I'd get even more dokis if I received more love from Bait.
そうなの？
Yeah, bet.
好きだよ。好き。好き。はーい。逃げるのはいいけど、そりゃ
I'm just gonna skip ahead a little bit.
ガチャって聞こえたよ。
What was that sound?
ママだ。ごまかさ
Mom,
ないと。
quick, act natural.
なら、ママ
Let's
ピタ
look
モ
at Jump
ー
for
ドの
Here's
出番
Mommy
よ。
Mode.
ママピタモード ?3。
Clip, tap to change screen. It's totally not sus at all. This way mommy wants you playing games. Gotcha. Oh, that's a nice boat. For anyone wondering what this is, it's classical music playing over a boat ride. Ages ago, when... Hold up. So, there is a meme that is basically there was like a lake. This was broadcasted for 24 minutes on Japanese television instead of a certain anime episodes. Essentially just playing classical music with a boat. And someone just put nice boat on top of it, as far as I know. Basically, before the 12th episode or last episode of the show School Days came out, a girl killed her father with an axe in Kyoto. And most TV channels canceled the episode and replaced it with a half hour of scenery with classical music. And one basically broadcasted the episode a week later. And yeah. Essentially... Sherian, good to see you. How are you doing today? Essentially, because of the nature of the episode in which this one person goes full bonkers and attacks her fellow students and stuff, you know? And because of the bloody nature of the episode and because of the awful timing, you know, of that axe attack the day before, you know, they didn't want to broadcast the final episode, so they just played, because they couldn't find a replacement for the TV slot, so they basically just broadcasted 24 minutes of some scenery with classical music. And that's the meme, that's the joke. I love it. It's one mommy we don't want to get dumped by. Thanks, Union. Mommy didn't get that mad at me. That mad? She still scolded you? Hikikomoris are like second-class citizens, basically. They are. Mom's gotta catch hands. How can you not see you're super rare? Super special rare, I think, is SSR. Never fear, Unions. Love is worth a million worlds. As long as I have you, I don't need anything else. I got you, girl. My signals will make you doki even more. Oh gosh, this is terrible. Recycle bin is empty. Not enough Doki Doki to call mommy. We can go into room search again, though. Time to look for energy drinks in the kitchen. Charging up the vibes! I gotta lock in. Gotta get in the zone and transmit my union love. Proof that mommy was here. Sometimes I wake up to see stuff moved around. I prefer seafood. A magic box that gives me warm food even when mommy isn't home. Union canonically likes microwaves too. And a new song. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. The outside, that is. Right outside is a downtown alley. No idea if the light's from the sun or a street lamp. Okay, match. I have to ask. What in the cinnamon toast is this game? So. We must not burn down the toxic jungle. So we're this girl called Cutie, who essentially is a hikikomori. Oh, we should also save the game. And she's in love with Union, a fictional character. And she's a bit psychotic. Also an avid poster who just shitposts all over the internet. And this game is essentially a visual novel rhythm game kind of thing. Who corrupts, with a character who corrupts the world with her severe brain rot from listening to too much. What's a hikikomori? A hikikomori is a recluse of sorts in Japanese society who has shut themselves off from the world. Is not going to work, is not going to school or anything like that. It's just bumming off handouts, basically. Lives at home in an apartment, never leaves, and basically a lot of people treat them like second-class citizens, even though they're severely depressed, and there's a reason why they've shut themselves off like that. And like, this game is about Dempa songs as well, which is a genre of music that is intentionally like strange and catchy. I'm reading this off right now off a store page, but yeah, right now the jobless archetype. Yeah, I guess so. So we left the room.
稲取はゾーンに限るね。
What? Drinking Zone puts Cutie in the zone. While in the zone, all conspiracy cards gained from Dempa transmission gain an extra star. Receive lots of signals and get back to your dokis. So we need to get dokis. Let's go with this song on the no lifer difficulty. And I'll show you just how good I am. Okay, this sounds better. There you go. Look at me, Sharian. I'm really good at this game.
スタートよ。バッチリ。
I'll read chat in a moment. I need to focus. Maybe. I feel like I did pretty good here, didn't I? Let's go.
ユンユン電波のおかげで心のドキドキが止まらないよ。
So what ended up?
大丈夫そうで安心したよ。
So basically, there's a normal keyboard and there's the awesome keyboard that basically just. Ambulance, you done? You okay? Okay, fine. Which basically just automatically plays it for you, which is good because there's like visual novel aspects to this game, and eventually there will be a time when I won't be able to compete with the normal levels. But it's actually kind of fun. So we'll change it back in a moment. I just wanted to like, yeah, look at me, Sharon. It took you a moment. Well, you know, like it took you like a bit. Less than a minute.
心が回復したからにはユンユンへの愛を高めていかないとね。
Heart's back in action, so I gotta hype up my love for
ユ
you.
ンユンへの愛
What's that?
ユンユンを愛し、ユン
Because standing
ユンへ
you
の
is the
愛を
reason I
証明
live.
することが私の生きる理由だからだよ。照れちゃうよ。
can't even, bestie. You make me blush.
もっともっと
Let me use my words to sing your praises.
そういえば Q ちゃんの書いてる文章は
Basically, accessibility means you can play Vivian without being a rhythm god. Exactly,
だ
exactly.
って恥ずかしいし
You're going to show others what you're writing? No way. I die. It's giving crazy ranting scribbled on
そん
walls.
なことないよとてもラブリーな
It's still
言葉よ
fire.
ユンユンは読んでてドキドキするよ
I get the dokis when I read it.
テレリコテレリコだねはっひらめいたよインターネットにつながった世界のすべてよ Q ちゃんの素敵さをインターネットで稚拙な怪文
People
章
seeing
を
my
た
cringe
くさんの
shitposts?
人に
I'd
見ら
rather
れるの
KMS.
は恥ずかしい
But-
けど
But
インターネットなん
then
て
it's
ゴミ
basically
箱
one
み
big
たいな
trash
ものだ
fire.
し
Who cares if I
ゴミを
toss in
投
more
下
garbage?
し Q ちゃんの文章
The
は
writing
ゴミ
isn't garbage. And
それ
besides,
に
I'd do anything
ユ
to
ン
make
ユンが
that.
喜んでくれるなら何でもいいしね
So we got 10% with Union. 0% Riz though. So right here. And basically, to the keyboard that Daddy used, this won't affect score or achievements. So like our score over here, as you can see, is 0. But we can play this song on normal.
ユンユンユンユン
SD and KO.
バッチリ
You can see me mess it up on normal difficulty.
パスパスストだよパーダブルだよよしトリプルだよ
Oh gosh.
クアドロだよ満足ユユンマックスだよはーい100コンボよマックスよもう満タイよ
The wrong buttons again.
投資よブーストだよユイダブルだよあげあげ
Nice. It's very simple though. It just, I wish I could play with controller or something.
終了よドキドキの
Still got an S rank though. I only missed 4 as well there. Shippo cards. Cards created from Cutie shitposts. After combining 3 of them, you can post to the net. What you get depends on Cutie's Doki Doki, Yun Yun, and Riz, I assume. Cutie's health changes based on posted cards. Doki Doki. Each card increases Doki Doki by 4%. Yun Yun. Each card increases Yun Yun by 4%. Riz. Each card increases Riz by 4%. Shitpost card rarity. Each shitpost card has a rarity level. More stars, better results. Gotcha. So we've got a bunch of normal ones.
ドキドキ
Oh, that's a 3-star one.
ドキドキドキドキ
Enter that one. How do people react to Cutie's post? Cutie's shitposts are special codes that predict earthquakes with Yun Yun frequencies. Lol. Noise. 1% of the world believes this conspiracy theory, shaking up perceived reality. Nice. We got 12 Doki Doki from that. That's all for now, folks. I want to receive more Union signals. Thanks for playing the demo. Remember to wishlist and keep that. Oh, Kokoro Dokiing for the final version. And there's, yeah. Want ask mommy to come home? Sure. What kind of flowers bloom at work? What kind of alcohol do you drink at work? Does your body stop hurting at work? At work, will we be together forever? Your generation listened to this, right? Mommy. Huh? Bye. Oh, it's supposed to be a song. So much okie dokie that you can open up a literature club. I guess so. Ah, mom. She pissed AF. Sorry, I'll do my best to be a proper adult. And we get beaten again, because domestic abuse is funny. See ya. The fridge is full, but my Kokoro is getting empty. Then we can leave and check out the fridge again. We enter the zone now. We can leave here again. And then... socials. There we go, we got some extra information there.
Yeah.
Wait, if I click on it, does she make noises?
Yeah. Yeah.
No! I can't throw it into the...
Yeah.
not into the trash can.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Okay, I can't put her into the trash can. It was kind of fun. Oh no, Yunio's getting trashed! Yun die! I got an ending. But there are damper transmissions, so we could do like internet overdose. I'm sure it will be fine if we go to hardcore gamer for the difficulty and see how good it is. As it turns out, you know, that's a thing. Actually, let's go to the settings and see if Slim, how that changes things. Multi-lines are off. Press these notes simultaneously. Yeah, let's turn those off. Oh, it's slim mode. Shit. Maybe I'm not a hardcore gamer after all. I'm struggling. I used to play a lot of Oz actually. Some Magilore for you. And I used to play it on a trackpad, no less, which was hardcore, apparently. And I got kind of good at it, but I got worse at it once I played with a mouse. Missed. Oh, I missed. That was still kind of fine. Have you ever played Metronomicon? I don't. I haven't. I might have it on GOG, actually. Not 100% sure. We got 12 Doki Doki from that. We go next. Yeah, thanks for playing, Yo-Yo. Let's go. There's like a bunch of different songs and damper transmissions, lots of different ones, and we can get different grades and whatnot. We can do one more, I think. I feel like that should be fine. I used to play a lot of Crypto for Necrodancer. But I wouldn't be able to stream it because focusing and also doing hand stuff while already handicapped because of how my brain is rough enough. I would be quiet the whole time. Necrodance is more about keeping a rhythm than coordinating which random button to press or hold at which precise rhythm. I mean, definitely is, but it's still very, very difficult for me because, like, I have to focus on keeping the rhythm and also think about what move to make and also talk. And that's my experience with the game because I've tried streaming it before, you know? That went terrible, but also not that bad, actually, and yeah. Tempo level. The goal of this game is to reach 100%. We have to save QT and transmit union signals. Fantastic. And it's probably going to be different endings. It's probably going to be like needy streamer overload from what I reckon, you know, based on stuff. And we also have to manage all the levels and whatnot, and there's different endings probably. I'd imagine. I don't know. If you want to check out the game for yourself, honestly, I find it cool. It's different style of rhythm games. Definitely. If you want to check out the game for yourself, it's got voiceover by people who are like actually like, you know, I believe known in the industry. I've heard of it through Stride PR, but like obviously this is a demo, so I didn't get any endorsement or whatever. I was like, yeah, I heard this is cool. I saw Psychosis. I thought maybe there's like some horror elements in there, but no, as it turns out, there's not. It was still good for variety, I guess, you know, for variety today. I feel like it was plenty good. Sherian, what is that motion called again when you have a wheel and it turns around, you know? What do you call that again? You know, one word, 4 letters. You wouldn't know Japanese voice actors either way. That's totally fair. But like, yeah, I'm kind of missing a word here, you know? I don't know what it's called. What is that word again that I'm looking for, Sherian? Roll? Yeah, let's roll the wheel! Let's remove this one. Alright. We'll be playing Pet Sitting by Goose Nest, which is a game available on itch.io, where we take care of a family pet named Dog. Just changing the category. If you want to check out the game for yourself, it's available on itch.io for free. Well, it's like, you know, it's like name your own price and stuff. Came out 71 days ago, it appears. Boop. And there it is, available right there. Very, very fun stuff. And it's nearly done downloading. 71 days ago. At least like the last update, I believe. Like, when was the release date? Does it say somewhere on itch? It typically does, you know. Released 75 days ago, you know, so it got like an update at one point, you know. And it's a roughly 15-minute game. So we'll just switch over to that. Boop. And we're just gonna see how it goes. Your friend is gone for the weekend and has left you in charge of their beloved family pet. Dog is a pet that hates life as a domestic house pet. Take care of Dog, and hopefully you will end up on his good side. And for anyone wondering, this over here is Dog. Options. Okay. Let's start the game. Thanks for looking after Dog this weekend. There's a to-do list on the fridge. Definitely say hi to Dog first. He's been sulking lately. I left ingredients around the kitchen when you want to make dinner. Hi, Dog. Make dinner, give Dog a bath, put Dog to bed, sleep on couch. How do I make dinner? Nice little dog. Yeah, it's a place collected ingredients. There we go. Put ingredients in pot. Ooh! How did you get over there? How do I give a... didn't Agi play this one on one of his horror game events a while back? I am not sure. I've had the game downloaded like for ever since it came out because I sometimes scroll like the HIO pages for games that came out. So I have no idea. I know that some of the games that we've... got on the list might be games that Agi might have played. But Manly Badass Hero also showcased this game. Pick up dog? So I'm trying to place it, you don't really play horror. That's fair, that's fair. It might very much be the case. Apply shampoo. Apply conditioner. Brush dog. Dog definitely tried to eat me there. Drain the water. Pick up hair dryer. Dry dog. Place it down. Oh god, please. Don't eat me. Wait a minute. Does he not eat here? Does he not sleep here? Put dog to bed. Oh no. Just ate your throat, yes. Oh no. Put to bed. Tuck into bed. Oh no. So I meant bed, it didn't mean this thing. Sleep on couch. Am I not supposed to sleep? Is it one of those situations where you wake up in the middle of the night to go to the toilet? Check on dog? Hey, how are things? How's dog? Hi, is everything okay? Three missed messages. Oh. Dog just whipped me earlier and is tossing all over the bed right now. What should I do? Attachment. Oh yeah, he does that sometimes. Don't worry, he's just having nightmares and needs a sleep medicine. I think I have some in the kitchen. He's having nightmares. Yeah, he does that sometimes. I'm like, okay. Happy worm sleep medicine. Feed sleep medicine. Yeah, he does that sometimes. It's hilarious. I can't fall asleep either. But that's for worm, not for dog. Did dog turn on the TV? Oh, hi dog. Human, you look nice. I need your help. Please, I hate it here. I want to escape. Will you help me? I would need a few things from you. I need your phone. I need my sleep medicine. Wait, did you eat some of my sleep medicine? What did you do that for? Also need my shampoo and conditioner. Help me pack these items, and I'll leave in the morning. Also, I'm sorry for biting you earlier. Okay, see you in the morning. What'd you do that for? That's terrifying, man. Also, apparently the model for dog is not... is like not an asset or something, you know? Well, at least he apologized. Yeah, at least he did that. Okay. I also need to borrow your phone. Thanks. Pack the suitcase. But like, I love that it's an original model, you know? It's not an asset or something. I'm going back to sleep. By the way, these paintings are like paintings of dog out in the wild. Are there more of them? I'm both glad and not glad that there's no sprint button. I'm going back to sleep. He's a polite dog. Web. You're going back to sleep in the house whose dog you just helped run away. I should put those leftovers in the fridge. How will I explain all of this? What was that outside? Pet sitting. Created by Goose. I guess he needed the phone to phone home. Yeah, he definitely played this. Remember the ending. Nice. Yeah, I remember Manly Badass Hero played it. Manly Badass Hero is also in one of the games that we played earlier with a radio tower. You know? This one. As in, like, there's a mention of him. It's silly, it's simple, it works, 10 out of 10, 2 notes. Yeah. There's the game if you want to check it out for yourself. I'm glad I put it on there. That said, I'll leave a note. I'm gonna rate this game. Give it a 5. Short, eerie, surreal, funny. Love it. I just wish you could pet dog. Does he bite? Honestly, it was cute. I gave it a review. Fantastic. There's more. Wrong scene. What is that? Oh, it's for Death Box. Right. Man, a lot of people die. Mammoth Spine. And Magnazone. I was like, what is that scene? Why do I have that? Sharon, what's that other word for the action that you do with the wheel? That is, you know, it's a 4-letter word that I'm thinking of. I'm pretty sure it rhymes with kin, but like it's a bit different, you know. You do something with a wheel, you know. Help me out here. Also, yeah, Argy played the other day on like one of the spooky streams that I got to catch. He played this game called Shin. No, it's like something it's a verb. It's something you do with a wheel, you know? Help me out here. Well, it's on the tip of my tongue. I just can't, I don't know what it is, you know? But also, I saw him the other day. He played I Forgot, and I was like, yeah, I watched Soma play this, and then I put it on the list for today. But I actually then removed it because I saw Augie play it as well. I was like, yeah, well, 2 people in my bubble played it. I don't think I need to play it as well, you know? You're really boxing me in here. Yeah, I guess we'll just shin the wheel then. And shinning it does. Harvest Festival 64. I saw him play the end of this game. So we're gonna check out the game together. Harvest Festival 64 by Warcus is a game where you help your new friends with their preparations and enjoy life. It was made in 72 hours for the 52nd Ludum Dare Game Jam, which I believe is the one from like 2 years ago or last year, something like that. I'm not sure anymore. There's a lot of game jams like that. And it's kind of based on the idea of a cursed N64 cartridge. You know, that stuff with the other things. You're trying your hardest to figure out something to do with a wheel that rhymed with kin, had 4 letters and wasn't spin, but you just couldn't do it. Yeah. Like, I thought maybe I could guide you to it. And then if you had done that, I would have tried to find a different word that isn't spin. Earlier we had roller, you know, but yeah. If you want to check out Harvest Festival 64, which Argy played the other day, actually, the day before yesterday, I believe. It's a short horror game. It was made during a game jam. And I like the idea of it because it's based on creepypasta surrounding, like, you know, stuff like that. cursed N64 cartridges. Fun ideas. And looks like Animal Crossing. Albeit not exactly, you know? But yeah, pet sitting was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that, actually. I mean, with fewer restrictions, you would have given you rotate or tumble. Yeah, I was looking for a four-letter word because I don't have time for 5 or 6 or 7 letters. We're here to showcase games and raise money for charity after all, right? That's it. Before we continue, I'm going to take a little break here. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself before we check if you need it. And thanks a lot to everyone for hanging out today. I hope you're having a fantastic time so far. We'll check out the game in a moment. But before that, I want to give a little shout out again to Commander FTW, who raided us earlier and is a lovely bean. Boop. Go check him out if you like Dragon Ball or Rocket League and good vibes. And yeah, I'll be right back. I'll see you momentarily. I'll also put on some music. See you in a bit. Sharian, I saw that, I giggled, and then I went on my break to grab some more tea. Huzzah! We're playing Harvest Festival 64. AWSD, interact with EO Space. Lovely. Do you know what they call the section of the papers where you read about all the satellites that died? The obituaries. Oh, hello. You must be new here, Welcome back to you as well. Don't you worry, you will feel at home in no time. I'm gonna turn down the game because it's a bit loud in my ears. You don't have a place to stay yet. You can stay at this house right here for now. The previous owner just moved out. What a wonderful coincidence. And you are even more lucky. It's just 4 more days until our big event. Our Harvest Festival. Do you think you're gonna lie down a bit to rest soon? Still got some recovering to do? Do that. Right, you had a cold. Yeah, I know this one's shorter. And we have still a few games to cover. And we still have 2 hours to go. Birdhouse is also a lot shorter. And we will definitely end on House of Necrosis. So, like, you'll definitely get to see some Mystery Dungeon action. Also, possibly still in a bit of sleep debt from the last few days, though the like 10 to 11 hours last night really helped. Nice. Well, feel free to just look ahead, get some rest. I appreciate you. And I hope that you get some good rest. You know? And I did select, like, a bunch shorter games, so whatever you'll see after this is gonna be this Friday. What a joy! You know, shorter games, you'll see them. It's gonna be fun. Also, I feel like I should make the chat a bit bigger. We still have things left to do for it. Of course, we could use some help. Come back tomorrow, see if either one of us needs anything. Thank you so much and welcome to our town. Monday. Oh, this is adorable. Oh, hello! I'm preparing some pumpkin pies for the Harvest Festival, but I need some more pumpkins. Would you be so kind and bring me some? Thank you so much. Harvest pumpkins? Where do we store them? I assume we'll also need to pick some mushrooms. Hey Greenhorn, have you heard the storm last night? Good thing nobody was hurt. The bridge wasn't so lucky though. Might take some time to repair this. Maybe you should check back tomorrow. Thank you so much. Now I can make some delicious pies for the Harvest Festival. Don't forget to try them this Friday. Ooh. Tuesday. Hey Greenhorn, I'm still busy repairing this, but I'm sure it will be done by tomorrow. In the meanwhile, I want to build a big bonfire for the Harvest Festival. Could you grab me some wooden planks for that? Thanks. Alright, let's do that. I think I saw another 2 here. Somewhere. That's all I need for now, thanks. Pretty sure the bridge will be repaired by tomorrow. See you at the Harvest Festival. I like that they built this whole world. Like, also trees. The trees? Like, the stumps, I'm pretty sure are 2D, but like... You see that? The leaf veg is... They're like also 2D sprites, but they're different layers, which adds a bit of depth, and that's pretty nice. Hey yo, I know that I should do some stuff for the Harvest Festival, but I'm so tired, you know? I'll start tomorrow. There's a stone. Hello you, have you seen any of these shiny stones? I love how shiny they are. Can you help me find some more? They're just what I need for the Harvest Festival. Thank you. Wait, hold up a second. What is that? That's another person. What the hell? Is that alright? Is that person alright? Are they just swimming upside down? They're snorkeling. I'm sure they're snorkeling. I'm sure they're fine. Look, I'm fine as well, being underwater, you know? They probably just can... They're just practicing their... underwater breath skill. You know, grinding it like in RuneScape or something. I don't know. Oh, they're so shiny. Thank you so much. Hope to see you on Friday, friend. Hey yo, I'm still so tired today. Would you mind getting me some more of the mushrooms, yo? I only need like 10 or something. And I really need them today, because the Harvest Festival is happening tomorrow, you know? Thanks, eh? In that case, we'll go back first to grab the remaining ones that are over this way, because then we can get them done quicker. Like... We'll grab them. And then we'll go back to the other layer for the remaining 4 mushrooms. The others are gone. That one's still down there. Yo, thanks, eh? That was some good work right there. Now I got everything I need. See you tomorrow at the Harvest Festival. Friday the 13th. I just realized. So happy. Pie Lady helped me to sew my belly back together. After we put all the shiny stones in there. Now, I can't wait to go swimming. Like the wolf in Little Red Riding Hood. Amanita muscaria. I ate them all. Pretty sure they're burning a person down. Alright. It's creepy. Oh god. What's happening? That one's still floating. Or staring at me. It keeps staring at me. I think the game doesn't work. And it's broken. I think the body's twisting as well. And that's the game! Huzzah! If you want to check it out for yourself. You saw it right here, but still. If you want to see it for yourself. There you go. Harvest Festival 64. Lovely little title. Let's spin the wheel again, because I feel like Sharon said spin earlier. It's the cat game! Huzzah! This game is called Do Not Take This Cat Home. It's a game with 32,000 words, and it takes roughly 3 to 4 hours of gameplay depending on reading speed, with 39 unique endings, 1 true ending, and we might play some of this tomorrow as well. We'll see. But like, for the time being, I low-key want to do it justice, you know? Especially if it's that expensive. So, for what it's worth, we can spin again. And instead go for Birdhouse, which is a wonderful game. I'm gonna switch over to that. And we'll do the cat game tomorrow. I feel like that should be pretty fair. That's categories. Like I saw it, I thought it's cute, it has the horror tag, so I was like, yeah, we're gonna play the cat game on stream. But looking at the time and everything, especially because I spend so much time at Union Syndrome, yeah, I think it might be better to try that out tomorrow. But yeah, Birdhouse is a game. It's a bit shorter, you know, like an hour maybe. It's a free-to-play game. this is because we did our reading recently. Let's do it like this. I'm gonna start a new game. And this one's actually quite beautiful. I've played it already, so I know already what's happening. And it's a game where you find an egg. There's a little sound that comes from my doorbell thing, which is always surprises me. And we wake up. So, this is a game with a hand-drawn art style, as you might be able to notice here. It's a game where we walk around with the arrow keys. We can interact with stuff using E. The papers on the desk are collecting dust. It's space, actually. And up here we've got a menu that we can save at. As you can see, I did play the game already a bit. The closet is stacked with books. The flimsy book cover stands out to you. A quite empty book. Most of the pages have been torn out. You can access the book through the menu. And with escape we can get to that. Let's check the book. Introduction. The gods, vast and incomprehensible. There's already a page in there. In scale, work in unison to maintain the balance of existence, pulling the strings of reality from the higher domain. Wake. That's us. Ah, you're finally awake. I hope you got a good night's sleep. We'll need some help around the house today. Would you be able to refill the bird bath and water the indoor plants? Thank you so much, dear. I'll be in my room to the right of the kitchen if you need me. Alright, so that's our task. And this for bird bath. Should finish my task before exploring. Okay. didn't mean to do that. And over here should be our last plants. Because all of the indoor plants, I should put the watering can back where I found it. And now we can explore a bit. Or not. I guess not. There's a note on the table. Wick! I made you lunch. I'm sorry for leaving the kitchen in a mess. I had to run out to meet someone, but I will be back soon. Can you clean the kitchen after you eat? Love you. Mom. Let's do the dishes. The kitchen is all clean. I'm so tired now. I should go rest. Oh, something's knocking at the window. There's clearly something on the ground there. But I'm just going to ignore it because I want to see if it stays on the ground there. It doesn't. Okay, so there's basically missing pages here that you can collect that explain lore about the world and whatnot. And it seems you can completely miss them. If you don't end up exploring. Honey, is that you? Good morning. I noticed you slept early yesterday. I hope you are feeling well rested. Can you refill the bird feeders outside? I think they might be almost empty. Thank you so much, dear. I'll be in my room to the right of the kitchen if you need me. Alright, mother. Bum bum bum. Got 6 bird seeds over here. Let's look inside here. She's protecting the eggs. Let's look inside. Just one bird. They are not home right now. The birds aren't home right now. What's over this way? Deity and identities. Unlike the gods, deities are not immortal, nor do they have fixed identities. They are nameless upon creation, their titles bestowed based on the aspect of reality they are entrusted to pocket. The rise and fall of deities is a fluid process, dictated by the ever-shifting nature of life. A new deity may emerge in response to while another may fade into nothingness when a domain is rendered obsolete. It looks like part of the text has been crossed out. You got page 3. There's a large pitch. Let's flip it. There's no reason to mess with this right now. Okay. I just wanted to see if I can do something already. I'm not God, but I'm something similar. The strength of a god. A god's strength is dependent on the faith and devotion of their followers. Offering rituals, prayers served in the image of a god provide vital sustenance, feeding them with the energy to live on. Due to the sheer magnitude of their being, as well as their direct influence on humanity, they hold far greater resilience than their deities. You got page 4. Sounded like something fell nearby. It's an egg. Must have fallen out of the trees above. Maybe if I sneak it into a nest, the mother bird will take care of it as if its own. Is this over here also a birdhouse? Or is it more of a shrine? There seems to be a shrine with a little pond in front of it. This one won't work. I think I can put the egg in this nest. No, the egg can stay warm. Something just entered the house there. The strength of a deity. Deities, unlike gods, are not immortal. While their lifespan heavily extends beyond that of any natural life form, the constitution of their being can grow weaker over time. The duration of their existence is bound by the amount of energy contained within them and the scope of the area they protect. Some deities are naturally more powerful than others due to the necessitation of their existence, and this can sow disorder in the relationships between deities. Quite page 5. Day 3. Off we go. There are no tasks for me today. I should check out on the egg and make sure it's safe. It fell out of a birdhouse. I'm not supposed to bring live animals inside, but this egg hasn't even hatched. But a storm is coming. The bird will surely get cold and die if I leave it outside. If I keep it a secret, it will be fine. But that said, I'm gonna leave it at that with this game. Because I know that it's roughly another, what, like 15 minutes-ish? And multiple endings. And it's really, really cool. Like, the way in which the world gets built is very, very nice. And the lore and the rules of the gods and deities. And there's something wrong with this egg, and I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil the game completely. So I'll leave it at that over here. I like the game a lot. It's very, very atmospheric. It's cozy. It's very, very, very creepy. And I would love for more people to play it. So I don't want to spoil it completely. That said, there will be a video on it soon. So look forward to that. But that's it. I'm gonna take a little break here, actually. And then we'll be back again because I'm out of tea. And I'll see you momentarily. Please take care of yourself, perform a magic if needed. Thanks a lot for stopping by today. And I hope you're having a blast right now with all the different indie games that we're checking out today for today's stream. All the eeriness, all the creepiness. And it will also get rid of the wheel, actually, because there's one demo that I wanted to definitely check out. And another game that I wanted to check out as well that is like a full release. So, like, I'll see you in a bit. Okay, we're back. That's the wrong screen. Not thanks for watching. Sorry. We can close the wheel now. And what we'll do is the following. We're going to play the demo for Fractured Blooms because I wanted to check out the demo while it's available. I've been pretty excited for this game for quite a while now. It's a cozy game, but it's also a time loop horror game. And I like the look of it a lot. The full release is yet to be announced. And as such, we don't know when it's going to come out. But what we do know is that Steam is going to make some noises here and there, because why not? Of course it's going to make some noise, you know? As said, I'm having a blast today, just showcasing a bunch of different indie games. The weird, the ugly, the fun. We had some that were less great, yes. But we also had plenty that were very, very good. No crashes yet either. No unintentional crashes, that is. This one's developed and published by Serenity Forge, who contacted me about it, and I was like, oh, there's a demo? No way. And that's super cool, because like I'm like a fan of what they do in terms of publishing. And yeah, the game's just starting up now, and we'll see. A note from the creator. Welcome to the pre-alpha demo of Fractured Blooms. This event demo was made in just 4 months by a tiny team of 4 to 5 developers. It's a focused preview of the tone and a first taste of the emotional core of Fractured Blooms. The full release will feature expansive farming, cooking, and life sim elements that intertwine with the horror and puzzles in surprising ways. This game is deeply personal. It is raw, it is difficult, it is comforting, it is grotesque, it carries pieces of me, as well as real stories of my family. Thank you for letting us show you something so intimate. Our story is now in your hands. I'm not even going to pronounce that name. Zed. I'm not even going to bother, because like, I'm going to butcher it so bad. Zhenghua Yang? Zhenghua Yang? Probably. For the best experience, headphones and a controller recommended. This demo supports Xbox controller vibration and impulse trigger features. Lovely. Adjust for brightness until the image on the left is barely visible. You can change this later from the options menu. Okay. Yes. It says press start, but we can also press A, it seems. Oh, it's in first person. And it's stuttering a little bit. Can I go into the options? Turn off head bob for now. It's already on low. I'm gonna do the quality preset for medium. And this on low. Is the game super quiet? Like, I know there's sound, but like... Yeah, the game is just very, very quiet. And also it mutes when I tab out. Tend the backyard.
The garden's like a child. It always needed something. But we ought to be self-sufficient these days.
Plot corn. Harvest a tomato. If I was a tomato, got strawberries, some strawbs, empty plot, beans, sprouts, broccoli, rhubarb, beets, cabbage. Me in the grocery store. Oh, over there. Right. I didn't see any trolleys over there at first, so I was like, yeah, I'll take it. Interact with objects. Harvest takes 1 stamina. Drop a tomato in the basket.
That was all I needed for tonight. Now, I focused on the garden. The seeds are beneath the porch, which kept them safe from the sun.
Pick up a beet seed bag from the porch.
I always wanted to plant the flowers, but we needed space for the beets.
Scatter seeds in the empty garden plot. And we'll till it.
After that, I dragged the bag of seeds again, my legs aching, and dropped it back under the house. I never saw or nothing, but I knew there were wild animals around. Then I watered the beet seeds. Surprisingly, the summer heat hadn't gotten to the water yet. After that, I watered the tomatoes as well.
All right.
I used to overwater everything. Didn't think there could be too much of a good thing. Now that I was done with the garden, I could start on dinner.
Head inside through the door on the porch. Do we not need the tomato?
Empty. This door doesn't open anymore. There's something stuck inside the keyhole.
Gotcha.
This house liked to sap my strength. Like a vulture, hungry. Always. Sometimes I starved no matter what I did.
Let's have some background noise, even if it's just static.
There's always some kind of mess here. You can't remember what he wanted up here.
He?
This hasn't worked in a while.
Forecast for central and southeast Mud County for the rest of the overnight. Mostly clear. Lows in the upper 50s.
Prepare dinner.
Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 80s.
Listen to tonight's recipe on the
Southeast
tablet.
winds around 5 miles an hour. Tonight, mostly clear.
Welcome
Lows in the
home,
lower
Angie.
60s.
Tonight's recipe
South
is
winds around
hearty
5
venison
miles
stew.
an hour.
Mix noodles, venison, diced tomato, and 2 sprigs of thyme in a
Highs in the
pot.
mid-80s.
Cook on medium heat. Remove
South
after
winds
30
5 to 10
seconds.
miles an
Dinner's
hour.
ready.
Add ingredients to the pot. Search the first floor for recipe ingredients.
I didn't usually leave the knives on the counter. This house had a habit of moving things around.
Add ingredients to a pot.
Forecast for central and southeast Mud County for the rest of the overnight. Mostly clear.
Shelf empty. Thyme.
Highs in the mid-80s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour.
Stove.
Welcome home, Angie. Tonight's recipe is hearty venison stew. Mix noodles, venison, diced tomato, and 2 sprigs of thyme. Cook on medium heat. Remove after 30 seconds. Dinner's ready.
For the rest of the overnight, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 50s.
I didn't get that. It was like venison as well? The control is vibrating.
There was always some kind of fresh meat in the freezer. Sometimes we got venison, sometimes other things.
Other things. No specific.
Welcome home, Angie. Tonight's recipe is hearty venison stew. Mix noodles, venison, diced tomato, and 2 sprigs of thyme in a pot. Cook on medium heat. Remove after 30 seconds. Dinner's ready.
We need some more time. I always thought it's fine.
Once everything was prepped, I placed the lid on the pot, then moved it to the stove.
No water?
I turned on the burner, then counted 30 seconds under my breath. And took it off at what I'd hoped to be the right time.
I didn't cook it for that long, but maybe it doesn't need that much time in this world. Bring it to the table. What table? Oh.
Wow, this turned out great. I knew what I was doing. Everything was always just perfect. After dinner, I went upstairs and prepared for bed.
We don't eat? Finish your chores quickly. And hopefully get some sleep.
Upstairs was my personal hell. No matter how hard I worked, it
Was it
always
dirty
needed
laundry?
more from me. Your garden looks nothing like the ones in the magazines. I used to be able to just go to sleep. I had hobbies. I liked reading. I liked this TV show as well. I used to wear beautiful dresses. Now it was all just rags and rags and rags. Remember how I used to hide from her in this box? These are full of stuff that you haven't put away yet. Thankfully, they haven't noticed.
Oh, I can't pick that up as well. Running in circles. It's the wrong way.
His sheets are the loudest.
His sheets are the loudest. Oh shit, I hate timers so much.
I was done for now. Finishing the day was like swimming up a waterfall, like staunching an artery, like saving a wilted flower. I closed the lid and started.
Get as much sleep as you can.
I crawled into bed, and finally, I was allowed to rest.
Only get 3 stamina. Oh gosh. That's way closer than I thought it would be.
The garden was like a child. It always needed something. I ought to be self-sufficient these days. Anything for hunger.
Oh boy.
Now I could focus on the garden. I went underneath the porch and got out the beet seeds. It was hot again today.
Don't listen to her.
Another sweltering
I think she's
humid summer.
insane.
I'm drenched head to toe.
You should plant the flowers instead.
Falling down my leg.
Yes, let's maybe do that. Let's maybe plant some flowers.
I planted the beets. Then I tilled the soil. Good. Yes. Oh, that feels so good.
Okay, there's choices.
Yuck. I don't know how you can stand doing this. Don't get me wrong. It's a good look for you. Clean yourself up so we can go inside.
Once that was all done, I watered the tomatoes as well.
I think you need a little more sleep if you want to do more.
Return watering can. Getting a poor night of sleep reduces stamina for gardening actions. It's not safe to stay outside any longer.
She's here. You best be prepared.
An accident waiting to happen. You just wish it happened sooner.
Oh gosh.
Empty.
Not like there's ever anything worth reading. This house liked to sap my strength. They picked on me, and I starved often. But tonight was going to be different.
Welcome home, Angie. Tonight's recipe is hearty venison stew. Noodles, venison, diced tomato, 2 sprigs of thyme. Count 30 seconds. There's no turning back. Dinner's ready.
There's no turning back. I can only carry one thing.
Where are you going? You're not done with dinner. You're never done with dinner.
Oh, this is super creepy.
There the wicked cease from turmoil, and there the weary are at rest.
I didn't see this even. Why was I not hidden away in the ground like a stillborn child, like an infant who never saw the light of day?
The knife was out on the counter again. Chop, chop, chop. Just don't look up. Hey, what are you doing? Stop it. Just stop.
The thyme is
You do
gone.
realize no one likes your cooking, right?
The thyme is gone. This is still empty. Yeah, the thyme is gone. Well, I can't follow the recipe.
There was always some kind of fresh meat in the freezer. I liked fresh meat. I liked how it was cold. I liked how it felt in my hands. Oh my goodness. Wait. You're just like her. Oh, nothing.
Did I add the thyme, the second one, yet? No. I mean, it seems I did, but I'm not sure. Where were the noodles again? Over here was storage, I think.
It's just that, you know, there's always help out there if you need it. And you look like you really need it. You want to make this mess worse.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Shut up. 24,
Count with me from
25,
1, 2, 3
26,
to 1, 2, 3. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yay! Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It was awful. It seems.
I placed the pot on the table, set the plates, and called them to die.
If its mouth awaits, you know where to go.
I couldn't save them. Upstairs was my personal hell. No matter how much I cleaned, no matter how hard I worked, it was always, always, and always, and always, and always.
Oh god, this is rough. Oh gosh. I can't leave through there now. I have to go through the long way, which is very bad.
Worthless bitch.
Crouch to avoid detection. Keep moving.
I wasn't sure when this started.
Where's the sixth piece?
Like I've been drowning for a really, really long time. And I've been drowning for so long. So I had this dream where I was this flower. At first, I didn't realize that I was a flower. I just knew that I couldn't move. I'd lose my legs, my fingers, my teeth. And then I finally realized I'd been plucked clean. I was this wilted flower, trapped in a vase. She ripped all
Oh, you're
of my
back.
clothes.
Welcome back.
Our flower. Poor, picked flower.
Dirty thing. Devoured thing. Shambling. Filthy thing. This is where you are thick and plucked.
Sometimes I think about the world turning off. Every light that ever existed just disappeared. If the sun just shut its eyes and went to sleep. I like thinking about it like that. If the world just turned off.
Fragile thing.
Suicidal thing.
I was done. I didn't matter. I was gone.
Society.
Your fingers don't hold. Your lips dead.
little bit.
A head full of fertile pollen,
Knitted into ribs of fragile bulbs. A corona around your lungs.
This is where you are picked upon and plucked upon, giving as the giver of nectar, of which we devour and partake. Dinner is ready.
Oh gosh. Let's turn it down. It was super loud for a long time, but I also didn't want to like stop. You don't think tidying up is quite the priority when the world's falling in, but definitely, that was appropriately. It was super freaky. Very, very creepy. I love it. Full game includes a narrative twist that redefined psychological storytelling, cozy horror, framing featuring variety of crops and strategies, crafting creative meals, impacting gameplay and progression, time loops that reshape your choices into multiple endings. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how to say it. Like, that was amazing in like a very, very rough way. I felt super affected by that. We started out just doing tasks. We have free stamina. We then try to harvest something, till the soil, and place seeds and water the crops. Then we'll have to place everything back and prepare the meal, and we kind of familiarize ourselves with the house. But then after dinner's ready, we have to tidy up and put everything into a washing machine. And if we are able to do it very, very quickly, we have time left over that will then enable us to get more stamina on the next day. And the next day, however, is still the first day. So you basically have this time loop narrative. You know, you basically go through this again and again and again, which really accentuates the samey nature, you know? Like, the character that is speaking the narrator is basically talking about how they have this garden that they have to tend, and that the garden is like a child. But the person itself is clearly also like one of the children in the family and is not being tended as, you know, carefully as the garden itself. But also that they wanted to sow like flowers rather than beets, and then still had to do beets though, and that the food needed to be a specific way, and if it wasn't that way, it would drag them down. And it's like a very, very interesting exploration of childhood trauma and abuse, bullying, and all of that through, like, you know, the oppressive nature of it. Like, let me just put it like this. The coming back home and saying that your strength is sapped when you come back home is, you know, pretty rough already, you know? But then you hear like something chasing after you, and you hurrying to get home, and then saying that your strength is sapped when you arrive home because your house is sapping your strength, you know? Like, as someone who's gotten bullied as a kid, like very viciously, for a long time. I do feel that a lot. You know, I would get bullied, try to get home without crying, get home, and then I would feel sapped. I would get exhausted. I would get tired. Because at home there was like other issues present, and me trying to act like a good brother and not like masking and like not letting others know how I feel and how my day was and everything, you know? Pretending that I'm fine when I'm not, and sleeping the day away, stuff like that, or trying to just get a distraction, not being able to get that. Stuff like that. Busy today, but hope you're doing well. Roston, I'm not doing well. I don't know, I felt very heard here. Roston, I hope you have a fantastic day. Enjoy your look. That was great. I'm gonna quit to desktop, mostly because I already have the game wishlisted. If you want to check out the game for yourself and the demo, you can find it over here. That was great. Serenity Forge is a publisher primarily. They're also working on another game called Poppergeist. Journey through the doggy underworld in this heartwarming rhythm visual novel. Reunite with your lost pup by connecting with other dog spirits, learning their stories and lifting their moods through rhythm games full of charm and challenges. So that's fun. But Serenity Forge also published Lisa, which is a bit of a classic RPG. They also published Slave of Princess, actually, and a couple of other games, you know, including, like, I believe Doki Doki Literature Club as well is published by them, or the Plus version, I'm not entirely sure. Smile for Me, which we've played ages ago. The King's Bird, which was a bit of a platformer kind of game. Tacoma, I believe, is also published by them. Gone Home as well. And To the Moon, which is soon, I believe, getting also a sequel. So that's quite exciting. But yeah, Fracture Plume. Honestly, great game. Oh, that got to me so bad. That got to me really bad. Oh boy. That got to me real bad. Oof. There's some other games that I wanted to showcase, but I don't think we'll have time for them. So what we'll do is we'll be playing the House of Necrosis, which is a game that I talked about earlier already. Developed by Walkers. Hold up. Is Walkers the same person as Walkers with 3 R's from itch.io? I'm not entirely sure. No. But he did make other itch.io games, including Harvest Festival 64, which we just played. Damn. There's the itch.io page. Go check out Walkers if you haven't yet. That said, walk. Walkers. Does walkers trigger it as well? It shouldn't. It doesn't. But we should add it so that it does. Walkers. It does now. No, holy shit, that really got to me really bad. Like, really, really badly. Like, seriously, that really... I'm shook. I'm shaken. I've got goosebumps still. And it's not just because my window's open because I can't close it. By the way, I know what it is now. The closing mechanism, it's not going up, and that's why I can't close it. You know, I've tried closing it multiple times now, and every time it like hurts my back a lot, you know? So, I'll see if some double, you know, like my landlord is trying to get it fixed, but they haven't given me an appointment yet for it. So we'll see. That said, we're going to be playing House of Necrosis, which just came out earlier this month. Has got 363 very positive reviews. 95% of the 363 user reviews for this game are positive. It's very, very cool. It's a mystery dungeon like, in that it's basically, I love a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, you know? And it's like that, but like mixed with like Resident Evil-ish elements, you know? And I'm looking forward to playing this one. I've bought it a while ago and really wanted to showcase it and stuff. So I'm looking forward to that, you know? But that said, I'm going to take a little break here just to grab some tea and also just kind of unwind from... Fracture Blooms was genuinely so oppressive. Like, damn. It was really, really oppressive. So... yeah. I'll see you in a bit. Well... Alrighty. I turned into a chimney real quick to calm down. We're going to be playing House of Necrosis today, which is going to be very, very exciting. I say today as if we just started the stream, but nah. We're playing it now. Until I have to leave. Because I have to leave. I mean, I showered early, you know, so I don't need to shower again. You know, I kind of need to comb my hair, but that's no biggie. We can go for another hour, you know? You know, I feel like we can go for another hour. Damn, I didn't think we would be checking out 2 games by the same developer today. I didn't even check, like, who the developer of this is. I like the music here. Okay. So, first of all, can I use my controller? Yes! Show controls. Lovely. Oh, this can't be changed. Okay, but these can be changed, which is good. Toggle full screen. Music starts at 100%. We can reset the game progress, which is interesting. We've got the credits over here, but they're slow, so I'm not going to look at them just yet. Music just stopped because we spent too much time here. Oh, never mind. It just loops. Let's start the game. Now loading. Oh, look at it. In the depths of a forest, an old mansion stands. Reports of bizarre murders have surfaced. A special forces team was sent, but no one has returned. You entered the mansion with your team, but now you are alone. The halls are dark, and unsettling sounds echo around you. Alright. Twisted corridors, floor 1. Got ammunition 3 times, equipped knife. We've got a handgun, equipped handgun. We can check our items. We've got a knife, a handgun. Damage is 10, knife is 8, 14%. Like, ammunition is limited. Examine, there's no item to examine here. But also our melee damage is 9, our range damage is 11. I assume that we have 1 damage when unequipped. And we can change our camera, which is wild to me, you know? Shoot with Y, we can aim with X, just like in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon actually. Like aiming. The crow takes 8 damage, we take 4 damage. The crow dies. Oh no! What? Oops. Examine. Got herb. Got a small key. The crawler takes multiple hits. Continue to the next floor. Cancel. We can suspend the run as well. So that one attacks every 2 turns. Equip jacket. Got herb. got ammunition 3 times. Weapon leveled up. It is now knife +1. Items. 8 damage plus 0.4. Interesting. So ammunition. Recover some HP. Increase max HP by 25 when consumed at full health. Let's use that. In fact, let's use it again to increase our maximum HP. It heals by 80, by the way, so maybe it might not be worth it to do that. White serum. A bottle containing white liquid. Using it or throwing it at an enemy will reveal its effect. Throw this hex to hurt the target and heal yourself. Ooh, hexes. Use this key to safely open a random box from your inventory without triggering its trap. Message log. Is it a monster house? It's not a monster house. We're now level 2. Ancient coin. Some tarnished coins that are used as currency may be traded for valuable items. We've got another herb here. Okay, so we can just attack there and we won't get attacked immediately. Let's continue to the next floor. The door seems to be magically sealed. Yellow serum. Boss? Oh. White serum. Enemy warped. It's a warp serum. You're not bleeding anymore. Fantastic. Weaken hex. Throw this hex to curse your target and weaken their attacks. Confuse with confusion. Throw that to heal, and also we dealt some damage, but it took a bunch of damage. Oh, that's bad though. It does a lot of damage. We can throw that. Ooh, that's cool. Items. Yellow serum. Let's throw that. Jacket leveled up. Carnifex. That healed for 110. We died. I'm pretty sure we were not supposed to win that. But it would have been possible somehow. Death is no escape. The end is just another beginning. Ah, you're still alive. I saved you from certain death, you know. Brought you to my safe place. Quite the wretched nook, wouldn't you say? Me? Oh, I'm just a scavenger of sorts. A humble collector of treasures. A rat and a mace, just like you. Oh, you're looking for all your comrades? How tragic. I'm afraid they've likely faced their dire end already. Or worse. Transformed into something horrible. Such a sad fate, isn't it? Oh, wanting to leave this place, are you? Ah, but it's not so simple, it really is not. No one truly knows how to leave this twisted labyrinth. You can't simply walk out, can you? It's like a cruel joke, a never-ending nightmare. But listen closely. There are many flaws and in the deepest depths, perhaps there lies the answer you seek. But beware. The paths to those depths are fraught with danger. Oh, I wouldn't dare venturing too deep. Oh, and if you wish to trade, I've just what you need. Rare treasures for some shiny coins. A fair exchange, wouldn't you say? Well then, good luck on your journey. May you find what you seek. Or perhaps what seeks you. Farewell. Got no items. Why are we not walking? Interact, look, aim, camera, left, right, run. Oh, now it works. Retrieve items. Rescue crystal. Using this teleports you back outside to a safe place. Keeping all the items in your inventory will take 3 turns to activate. You returned. Looking for trades? Cancel. Alright, let's see how it goes. Store items. The door is locked. Seems to look there's an emblem depicting a spider above the keyhole. Leave for the inner halls. Let's go. We got a knife. No gun this time around. Grimoire of Healing and a black serum. Grimoire of Healing. Read this book to learn the spell Cure permanently. Spells. Using this spell will cure some of your wounds. I assume it has a cooldown. We dodged some. Evacuation. Oh. Warps you to the next exit. It's like a pure seed in Mystery Dungeon. Change hacks. Oh, that was my bad. Knife leveled up. Brown serum. Equip jacket. A white serum. Could have actually just attacked it there. Continue. But inventory is already full. Items. Throw this hex to curse a non-boss enemy and change its form. Throw this hex to curse a non-boss enemy and turn them into an item. Idiot box. Okay, Sentinel. Let's change it to Hound. Why is my inventory already full? Got a lot of experience from that, but it seems that we took a lot of damage. You stepped on a trap. Healed 250 HP. Hound started to growl. We got ambushed. we have a change hex again? Yes. Throw. Something that would be great is if target command got a knife? Question mark? Unidentified. Gotcha. Equip that for now. Weaken hex. Inventory is full already though. But like the target command in the Mystery Dungeon games by Chunsoft, like aims directly at the next enemy, would be such a huge quality of life thing for us. Zombie was severed. My inventory is still full, which is a little annoying. A heal trap. What a pleasant surprise. Encyclopedia. Inspect that item. Reading this book will identify equipment and serums in your... Oh, okay. Swap this out for the evacuation map. Then we'll use this. Items identified. Confusion serum, experience serum. We leveled up from that. Tainted knife. Increased damage when low HP. Ooh, interesting. Very, very interesting. Weaken hex. Twice. Evacuation map. So they don't stack. Yellow serum. Items. We'll use the weaken hex. Items, confusion serum. Oh, that gave us so much experience. And then we can use the evacuation. No, the rescue crystal. And now we return. Like the Explorer Crystal in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And then let's store the knife. And store the evacuation, the weaken hex. And one evacuation map. Looking for a trade. Buy. Rescue crystal for 30. We only have 22 though. I see. Small patch. Using this will increase your inventory space permanently. Cool. Cold jacket. All of these cost a lot. We can't afford anything. We could sell something though. Like this evacuation map. Or this serum that we don't know how much it is, but like, or what it is, but like, it's good to have it. And then we can sell also something else. Nothing to identify. So yeah, it gets used up, it seems, which is good to know. So far, quite interesting. Let's enter. We just gotta make sure that we use our crystal to flee. Oh! No. We're gonna not leave just yet. Jacket leveled up. It is now jacket +1. White serum. Knife. Grimoire of Crows. Read this book to learn the spell Murder of Crows permanently. Changes all nearby non-boss enemies into crows. And then this knife over here does so much more damage. Could have played that smarter. It was trapped. So much for rarely trapped. Items. We've got ammunition. We've got coins. We should have left our coins just in case we do die. Oh, 26 damage with a crit. Oh, we've gotten so much stronger already. And we leveled up just now. Red serum. More ammunition. Now we just slice and dice. I like it. This is interesting. Like, the theme is Resident Evil, but it's not much of Resident Evil, I guess. In its the game's DNA. I say as someone who hasn't played Resident Evil. And wouldn't know. Examine. Use it. Oh, Cold Knife. Levels up slower, decreases crit chance, increases damage when full HP. +6. Blue herb. Let's throw the change hex over there to turn the... Used to neutralize the effects of poison. Ooh, very useful. We leveled up. Do we heal over time? I don't think we do, right? Yellow serum. We dodged that. Fantastic. I love how they lay down. Yeah. Weaken hex. Rest in peace, doggo. We do have a confuse hex that we can throw. And we also do have a vampiric hex that we can throw. And we can kill that one. We stepped on a trap that warped us closer to the goal. While we're at it, we can take this serum with us. And this weaken hex. Oh. I see. I thought the FPS button was for Devour takes damage. Oh, I can look ahead. I thought it was like to see the FPS count. Handgun leveled up, lovely. Mystic casts Confusion. There's a lot of enemies in that room. Weaken Hex, we can go. We dodged that hit. Quarter Hex. First this Hex occurs with target and damage it by a quarter of the current health. That's a lot of experience. Our health is steadily climbing up as well. Due to level ups. It didn't immediately curse us either. It's a hidden stash. God, Elixir of Vitality. Examine. Consuming this will increase your vitality for this run. Vitality increases your max HP. Okay. We could maybe swap that out of a yellow serum out for that. It's gonna be useful on the next run. Elixir of Wisdom will increase your wisdom for this run. Wisdom increases XP gained. Oh, we want to swap that out for... Like, we want to swap this out for that. Just for the next run. Another push hex. Foul Mystic. Jacket question mark means inspect. It has more plus, less experience obviously, but it has a bonus effect, so I think I'm gonna equip that and drop the normal one. Mystic got enraged. Attack doubled. It healed. It cast Cure. It got changed. And now this one is just not available, I assume? I'm not sure how it works. Oh, it's a Foul Sentinel. Look at him! Look at him go! Doof, 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 doof. Identify. Increase all XP gained. Oh, it was so good that we grabbed it. Also +2 already. Buy another rescue one. I'm gonna sell. Could offer all of them actually. I think we might just do that. And now we've got 200 coins. Meaning we can get... We're quite close to the small pouch, you know? Occult handgun. Shots might cause explosion when low HP. Use HP when out of ammo. Ooh. Pushes you back when shot. User HP when out of ammo. Damage increase in melee range. Recoil handgun pushes you back when shot. Handgun. Chance to change target on hit. Chance to snare target on hit. Ooh, sticky handgun is interesting. I'm gonna buy the crystal for now. Oh, that's super cool though. Electric knife. Split damage to adjacent targets is interesting. These are super cool. I'm not a fan of getting pushed back though. Also, it can't level up more, but I guess it is pretty strong. You know, its base damage is 14 plus 4.2. 14% crit chance. I'm not sure if it's worth it necessarily. This one's max HP. Levels up slower, which is, you know, whatever. 16 damage. This one is less damage, obviously, but it can level up. Although, I don't know. We'll see. Store item. Let's store this one. Elixir of Vitality. But we'll save an exit here. Honestly, I can see myself sinking a shitload of time in this game. House of Necrosis seems like a very, very interesting game. I love Mystery Dungeon likes. I do. There's plenty of games that are like Mystery Dungeon, and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is fantastic. Chunsoft does great work with it, and as such, like, you know, I'm very excited whenever I get to play anything that is sort of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, or Sharon the Wanderer, or anything else for that matter. That said, I had a fantastic time today. Thanks a lot for joining in today. I hope you had a good time as well. I'll be back live again tomorrow, and tomorrow we might check out the cat game on top of Slave Apprentice. We'll see. That said, thanks a lot for joining in. And thanks a lot to everyone who's been hanging out today, or who's been lurking and stuffs. I have to get going soon. Also, I need to grab something to eat. So that's gonna be fun. And we're gonna rate Augie. Because we always do. The rate message today is gonna be, it's a monster house. Because that's very Mystery Dungeon. It's when there's an ambush and lots of monsters are spawning into the room. You can copy that message and, you know, spam it over there in Augie's chat. You can also alternatively use any other emotes you want, that you own, that you like, you know. And yeah. With that said, I loved playing games for y'all today, and I'm looking forward to playing more Slave Princess tomorrow, as well as the cat game, and maybe some more House of Necrosis or the other games that we didn't get to cover today. So thanks a lot for joining in. Thanks a lot as well to Commander FDW with the raid, and everyone who's donated so far to the charity fundraiser. I hope you had enjoyed yourselves. Augie is a wonderful streamer, variety streamer extraordinaire, with a very inclusive, a very mental health focused community, who does a lot of great work showcasing wonderful games, and I highly recommend checking them out if you haven't yet. Alright, I'll see you around. Until next time, bye bye.